Metal Gear Solid. Let's continue playing this game, shall we? We're playing through Metal Gear Solid, all of the games in chronological order. We've done Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, which was the introduction of Naked Snake, who becomes Big Boss. He has his own set of ideals. By the end of that game, he gets kind of jaded with the entire system. He also gets kind of in an influx of someone else's ideals, his mentor, the boss. Although he fucks those ideals up, really, and starts making his own... he makes his own... She has like this dream that the world is no longer divided up by nations and each nation's ideal. He twists it into his own version of it being like soldiers having no nation and not being forced to do the things of to do the things that their nation forces them to do, maybe against their will. So he creates a place where soldiers can just be soldiers, because his whole thing is that you can never become a... You can't stop being a soldier once you're a soldier. So he starts to do like a weird twisted version of what the boss wanted at the end of 3 in Peace Walker here by creating... what are they called? Soldiers Without Borders? Militaires Sans Frontières? So during this, they find out about this thing that's going on where the CIA are creating this thing called Peace Walker. Well, CIA and KGB and all these people are creating these nuclear deterrent things. They go in, discover all of this. They begin making their own mech, Gunpla. The reason I'm speaking this stilted, by the way, AT for the win, is so that I don't say any spoilers. I'm only summing up what has happened so far, not everything that happens in the whole fucking campaign. No spoilers for the fucking 400th time. Read the title. Do we have to have a thing that comes up? You know when you click send message, it comes in and it just... Can you just change that to no spoilers for today? He's okay. Just fucking don't... Just give him a chance. Why did you switch the mic thingy? Because we are in mourning. It is black. We're in mourning for the boss. Remember? She pulled herself into the fucking lake. So anyway, we played through Peace Walker. They went through this thing. They stopped Peace Walker. They stopped the CIA, KGB bullshit plan. And then the game like ended, but didn't fucking end. And it was annoying. So there's a final chapter that's like concealed at the end of this game, and it's really annoying, but it is. So in order to do that final chapter, you have to just keep doing bullshit missions at the end of the game. So today's going to be a little bit of grinding out those final missions, and then the end of this. The true ending of Peace Walker is Chapter 5. And then, off the back of that, I'm going to play Ground Zeroes, which is Metal Gear Solid 5. It's the prologue to Metal Gear Solid 5, which kind of bridges the gap between Peace Walker and Metal Gear Solid 5. That being said, I'm not going to play the actual Metal Gear Solid 5 game. That being said, I actually purchased it last night because I had to get Ground Zeroes. I didn't have to get Ground Zeroes, but it was so much more. I was like, well, this is a lot. It was only like 23 pound to get Metal Gear Solid 5 and Ground Zeroes and all of the extra shit. So I went, fuck it, I'll just do that. I'm going to get that. So I wanted the Steam version though, Noodle. Because I get all the extra shit, and that way I can enjoy some extra shit for myself if I'm forced to play Metal Gear Solid 5 again. So I looked at it and went, it's only 20 quid, I'll get it. So I got it all. And then also, I can just fucking have it. I mean, I have it here on the PlayStation 4, but anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm not playing Metal Gear Solid 5 after I played Ground Zeroes. We're going from Metal Gear Solid 5 to Metal Gear 1, the first ever game in the entire series, which was on the MSX2. Is that what it was on? It's fucking old school. I've never played them before. I'm super into playing them. I've never done Metal Gear 1 or Metal Gear 2. Solid Snake. And I'm fucking super excited to play them and also a little scared. And that probably, hopefully, will be tomorrow, I would imagine, depending on how long this takes me today. Ground Zeroes is a weird prologue thing that I thought would just be fun to play today. I want Noodle to see it anyway. Because I want Noodle to understand what happens when you see Kazuhira Miller in modern day beautiful graphics. Even though he's definitely seen him before. Because it changes everything. It makes... We need like a best character list and characters you want to fuck the most list. Because Kazuhira Miller is at the top of it. But also, it's only about like half an hour long. Like, I remember playing Ground Zeroes for the first time, and I think I genuinely did it in about 20 minutes, and I was like, what the fuck? Because I didn't do everything in it, so I'll probably fuck around in it, and we'll just play with it until I'm done with it. I feel like it kind of finishes... It's really Chapter 6 of Peace Walker, and the prologue of Metal Gear Solid 5, so I'm going to play that today. First, we've got to finish this, and then tomorrow, you shift away from this era, the like 1974 era, and I think it shifts to about 1990 something for Metal Gear 1, and it's fucking cool, okay? And then soon enough after that, we'll play Metal Gear Solid 1, then Metal Gear Solid 2. 1, 2, and 3 are phenomenal games, and then we play Metal Gear Solid 4, and then I'm going to play Metal Gear Rising. And then I'm going to play Twin Snakes. We're going to play Metal Gear Solid 1 again. Because I want to play the Twin Snakes Substance version of the game. But we'll get to that. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm playing the original one again. Sorry, I changed my mind. I know I said I was going to play Twin Snakes in this playthrough, but I'm not. Because I realized that by playing Twin Snakes, I'm going to ruin Metal Gear Solid 4. And I can't do that to you. And I can't do it to myself. So I'm going to play the original Metal Gear Solid 1. And then at the end, I'm going to play Metal Gear Solid 1 again. But I'm going to play Twin Snakes. Does anyone mind doing that? I've never played Twin Snakes. Ever. And I want to play it. And I was going to do it just for the fucking shits and giggles of playing it through on this chronological playthrough, but then I realized that I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, do I? Of course I don't want to do that. So I want to play that. But I do want to play it. So it's not a long game. I'll just play it again. I fucking love Metal Gear Solid 1. I could play it endlessly, so I don't mind playing it fucking 3 times in a row this year. I already played Metal Gear Solid 1 this year. I'm happy to play it again. And then I'll play it again, but the Twin Snakes version. So that's what's going to happen. Then I'll probably play Rising. And then, and only then, if I am not burnt the fuck out, and the views are still okay, only then will I consider Metal Gear Solid 5. But there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee on Rising either, but I think I will play it, honestly. I think we can probably add Metal Gear Rising to the list at this point. I'm pretty down for it. So the new game order is this. Metal Gear Solid 3. Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Metal Gear Solid 1, the original. Metal Gear Solid 2. Metal Gear Solid 4. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. Just so that we can see it fresh in our minds, the differences between Twin Snakes and the original one. And meme it and laugh at it. Probably. And then, maybe, Metal Gear Solid 5. And then we're done. I'm not playing Survive. We're done. That's it. I won't do any more. I'm not playing Acid. So that's the order. And we're only on the second game, so let's get going. Let's get fucking going. So I can't remember what I've got to do today. Where's that fucking thing? Noodle wrote it somewhere. We print screen it. Okay. Okay. Let me grab this. Fuck. I'll do. Hey. Okay. Got it. Let's go. Let's fucking go, lads. Let's bloody go, mate. By the way, this game was fucking awesome. You wanna play Snatcher? No. I like all the references. I want to play Snatcher just for the references that are just throughout these games and then retroactively spot them, but no, I'm not playing Snatcher. I'm not playing fucking Police Knots. Just have a big ass whiteboard with all the Metal Gear games, yeah, and the Charlie Day string theory meme with these fucking, yeah, that's what Metal Gear is.
Bad news, Snake.
Oh god,
Doorknob's on the loose.
Okay, this is good.
What? Again?
It's funny. We took away his prosthetic and did a full body check. We even increased the guard.
You think he had help?
Impossible. Anyway, I'm adding a new mission. Locate and recover Zadornov.
I really want to play Snatcher. I want to play it just for like the meme, but I just don't think I can be bothered. How long is it? It can only be a few hours long, right? Right, add Snatcher to the end. We'll see. Alright, so the end of the game here. We're slowly unlocking Chapter 5. I just want to get the true ending of the game. Once we get the true ending of the game, I'm good. So this guy Zadornov keeps fucking with us.
Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again.
All I hear is doorknob now, I know. Mr. Doorknob. Yeah, all good. Yeah, this game is fucking great though. The ending that we got yesterday was just so fucking, like, I forgot how intense it was. It's really fucking well done, especially considering it's just drawn comic book panels. You know? There's no like cinematic scenes or anything like that, you know?
Back here with Fulton recovery.
Hey, what's up, Peachy?
Shame.
Shame. Things.
Every time you see Peachy, you have to shame him. Right, we've got to find the doorknob. Find the doorknob. I'll stream Snatcher adventure games in my shit. Well, it's also just like Kojima's weird little
I think I see someone.
Oh god. It's like Kojima doing a fucking Blade Runner, isn't it? It's Kojima's weird little Ghost in the Shell Blade Runner game. What's this old ass shame meme? You must forever be shamed. Actually wanted to question him, but
Start talking.
can you tell me where the doorknob is? Where's the doorknob?
Start talking.
Where is it?
Start talking.
Where's the doorknob? Fuck's sake. All I want to know is where the bloody doorknob is, though, mate. Snatcher is the first Kojima game with long cutscenes. Oh my god. We have Metal Gear Solid 4 coming up, by the way. I want you to be aware that Metal Gear Solid 4, if I want everyone to bring popcorn. I am literally considering bringing just like my quilt, my duvet, what do you call it, comforter in America, into this room and creating like a bed for myself. I'm not going to be on the screen for that, the screen for like that whole playthrough. Because of how, like, it's literally insane how much cutscene stuff there is in that game. Can you look up, like... Don't look up if you don't want spoilers, because I'm not too sure if it will spoiler or anything. But someone who doesn't care about spoilers, look up, like, the amount of cutscene in that game. And also just see if there is anything that's, like... a cutscene...
Enemy attack.
versus gameplay split. Average cutscene length versus average gameplay split. I'm super curious. I watched a thing about Metal Gear Solid 4 recently, and I'm now extremely interested in seeing the time there. Am I not? Is he not here? Where the fuck is the doorknob?
Finds the doorknob, Snake.
I'm trying, but where is he? I've searched every corner. Is he in the forest? Oh, what's that? Death Stranding PC release. I mean, Death Stranding compared to these games is nothing. Nothing. Death Stranding's a lot more like MGS5, which is by far my least favorite MGS, including the non-canon MGS games. It's nearly 8 hours of cutscenes, which means 2 full average streams of mine. I usually stream for about 4 hours. So 2 full streams of the Metal Gear Solid playthrough will be cutscenes. So I hope you're ready. I'm serious. Like, legitimately, I want you all to bring, like, a big gulp and some popcorn and shit. And then 10 to 12 hours of gameplay. Right, so it's going to take me basically a full week of streams to play those games. Where the fuck is the doorknob? How is he not here? Oh, you son of a bitch.
Freeze.
Down.
Freeze. I did it without being spotted then.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Easy. MGS4 in one sitting.
Piece of cake, right?
That's a 24-hour stream. No. MGS4's not even the last one I'm playing, so it would be a terrible idea doing them at the end.
Kaz, I cut the doorknob.
Impossible. I thought I'd made it. Acknowledged and appreciated.
Fucking love Kaz. His voice is great. It's Robin Atkin Downes, right? He was the fucking voice of the vampire in what's that Guillermo del Toro
from
show?
The R&D team.
The Strain.
They finished plans for a new hex-type plant, and today they're going to start construction on the first block. Can't wait to finally say goodbye to the scrap heap. Only thing is, we don't have nearly enough GMP.
Yeah.
We'll need to recruit more soldiers to get more GMP.
Oh.
You know what to do,
Well, I wish I'd
Snake.
known that. I would have been fucking Fultoning everyone. I don't really know what to do then. What have I got to do? Oriole. Pig. Wop, 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 wop. Steve Blum is Zadornov. It's amazing. I love how he recycles all of his people, except for apparently using David Hayter in 5, which is horrific. Okay, what the fuck did I want me to do? This? This get me GMP? Hyrax in the fucking sickbay, huh? These guys suck! Platypus, you're up. Okay, what am I doing? So I just need to do more missions, basically. Okay, we're just grinding through fucking missions. Yeah, if they were going to replace anyone with David Hayter, I am glad it was Kiefer Sutherland though. Base defense. I don't do any of these long ones. I don't really have a choice, do I? Just do this one.
Let's get this mission started.
Fulton recovery stuff's pretty easy. Kind of miss this menu aesthetic in games, but I don't really do it anymore.
Can't be imagining things.
Is that Bradbury? Peace out, Andy. Kiefer did do a great job. I agree with that. I love Kiefer Sutherland. I love him. One of my favorite shows ever, like legitimately maybe in my top 3, is 24. So like to have Kiefer play Snake is the perfect casting, really. Jack Bauer and Snake are the same level of skill. Oh, fuck me. Where the fuck did you come from, mate? Oh god, there's another one. Holy shit. I can't kill any of them because I need to Fulton all of them. Yeah, send them.
Negative.
Ah.
Reinforcements. You'll have to
But I
make
want
do with
them.
what you have.
Hey. You coming with me? You're coming with me? Am I getting time penalties? I don't care.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed.
Coming with me?
Onboard helicopter.
You're coming with me?
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
You're coming with me? You're coming with me? Do I have any Fultons left? 4. I have to save one for the actual mission. Ooh.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
That's the one thing that I do hate about this. That giant fucking black bar that comes up. They need to knock the opacity down. Wait, where is... can I not leave? This is it. Where is he then? Wait, is it done?
Mission complete. Great job.
I didn't get the guy. Was I supposed to Fulton one of the men? I don't understand. Snake, same skill as Jack Bauer. Brad, same skill as a doorknob. Correct. Jack Bauer, they've probably got slightly different. Jack Bauer's definitely more intelligent than Snake. Than Big Boss. But I think in an outright fight, Big Boss would probably win. You just put them in an arena and had them fight in almost any situation. I think Big Boss would probably win. But if you needed to apply any level of brain power to the situation, then Jack would win. What's up, Nocturnal Hyena? Twin barrel shotgun, that's tempting to take out for fun, isn't it? Intense hostility, intense hostility, intense hostility, intense hostility. Great. Will they eventually break them down or not? Especially this Rambo version. I know, I'm playing Rambo, Big Boss. I'm glad none of them got injured. I haven't got any fucking dudes left behind, they all suck. Big Ram. Yeah, they call him Big Ram. He's built like a fucking brick shithouse, mate. Built like a fucking brick shithouse. Target demolition. Blow up the designated target and I don't want to do a fucking C4 mission. I fucking hate C4 mission. Item capture. Use C4 shots. Fuck off. Fuck off. Obtain all secret documents and technical data located at the sorting shed. Fine.
Here's a rundown of your mission.
Thank you. I've got it. Figured it out. Sheriff Hood would kill both of them at the same time. I fucking loved Banshee. Is that what he's from? Fuck me. Underrated. If you haven't seen Banshee, go and watch it before it ages too much. Jesus Christ. What a fucking show, dude. They called him the head shot king. He could not get anything but headshots, no matter how hard he tried. He's like One Punch Man, but with distance headshots in this game. It was impossible for him to get anything but a headshot at a distance. Even if he shot directly into the sky, it would ricochet off the moon and still get a headshot. It was a curse. In the end, what had made him a hero was a curse for him in the end. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon. And a little bit Snake there. Where's David Hayter from? Is he from like California or somewhere? What is his accent when you listen to him speak without putting on the voice? The inflection on some of the words he has is absolute madness. Oh, is there not one in here?
The enemy's close.
Oh, you are kidding me. Failed. Oh no, I thought it was a fail. You get the time thing. Is that not the case? Okay, that's good. That was a mission fail. It's just an extension of time. He's Canadian? He's not Canadian, is he? Missing one. There it is.
You're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Go. These both Santa Monica, and that's California, right? I'm getting good with. Oh, I didn't.
Mission complete.
I wanted to Fulton the men. Santa Monica, California. I'm getting good with American accents. Figuring out where you people are from. It's me, Wax Steven. I was born on Manhattan Island. That's why I sound like this, and I drink too much coffee, and I only eat hot dogs, and I travel everywhere in my taxi. The name's Joey Diaz. I think my name is actually Joey Diaz. Fucking sounds exactly like Joey Diaz. Fuck you. Classified document retrieval.
Let's get this mission started.
Why did I click host? Why? No. Obviously not. What the fuck have I done?
Let's get this mission started.
Now do a Milwaukee. Hey, it's your boy coming at you from Milwaukee. I don't even know where Milwaukee is in the country. I'm gonna take a guess. Okay, so this is America. This is America. My thumb, this thumb here is like where Florida is. This is where this is where New York is. This is where like California is, and this is where Seattle is. Yeah. If that's America, Milwaukee is where this eye is, the one that I'm winking. There. That's where it is. Yeah? Up there? Am I right? Hey, you're pretty good. Is it? Milwaukee map. Holy shit, I got it right. Flat out guess. Flat out guess. Emily, fuck you. I was right. What are you talking about? Get out of here. Emily Page is a filthy pessimist as well.
Wait. Can't be imagining things.
Gotta get him in the dick.
Can't be imagining things.
Jesus, how does he not see him?
What's going on?
Will that make him see him?
The enemy's here!
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements. You'll have to make do with what you have.
We need the men. We need more men. You see that Escape from Tarkov developer saying that women can't handle stress, so that's why there's no women in the game. What? The fuck? The most viewed game on Twitch right now? What the fuck, bro?
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Holy shit.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
The enemy's here!
Well, there you are. Yeah, let me fucking... I'll find the tweet in a second. Oh god, there's fucking loads of them. Pronounced red letter media. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Sorry, I don't understand those sorts of jokes. You know, like Peach always makes those jokes like, haha, that's like what Ubisoft's. That's why they pronounce it Ubisoft. And I'm like, I don't know what that means. Because I don't understand all these jokes about companies or whatever the fuck Peachy's into. That isn't the weird BDSM shit that he's into. The Peachy joke. It's what we call a Peachy joke. Where is the final document? Snake, you must find the final document. Piece of shit. It's on the roof, isn't it, Snake? Snake, you must find it. The final document. What the fuck is it? Red letter media are from Milwaukee. Okay, there was no fucking way I was ever gonna get that. Come on. Give me a chance at least. I missed a room. Is there a fucking room around it I didn't go in? Went in here, right? Yep. What the fuck is it? Have I not been everywhere? You piece of shit! By the way, I didn't just walk off the edge there. I tried to do the fucking forward roll and he didn't do it. Because surely that's... What? How do you do the roll? Yay!
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Let me find this tweet. Apparently it doesn't exist. What the fuck is it? I liked it so that I could find it again. Well, it's gone. So that's that. Hang on. Talk of women can't handle stress. Alright. Look at this. He says, old interview with the developers. While Escape from Tarkov might be the new hotness in streaming titles, has been in beta for blah, blah, blah. One interview has landed in the Russian developer in hot water when they asked why the game doesn't have any female playable characters. We considered that, but we came to the conclusion that women are not allowed to be in the war. Why, they said. We came to the conclusion that women can't handle that amount of stress. This is only a place for hardened men. Fuck, dude. What the fuck is this? Man, we living in 2020. They living in 1812, man. God damn, what fucking year is it in Russia? This is why they have fucking ancient era tanks and shit. Fuck me. Do they even have, like, HDMI cables? What the fuck? The Russians are like, we've invented this new technology. Brass rubbings. Like, what the fuck? God damn. Anyway, he's dead right. and I agree with him. I'd just like to stay on the record. I agree with everything he said. Jesus fucking hell, man. How'd you get away with that? I'll tell you how you get away with that. You make a game like Tarkov and no one gives a fuck. They're just like, ah! The creator of Fortnite could kill a man in the street. And everyone would still play Fortnite. You know? Swallow! And that's not an option. I've got an RPG now. Is that better than the fucking law thing I've got? What's up, Mikey? I could look in here, but I don't want to spend the GMP, right? Smoke machine. Smoke machine. Oh man, that's tempting to spend a little bit. What's an FIM? Portable surface to air missile. No, fuck that shit. Fuck a grenade launcher. Not very accurate. It is powerful and easy to carry. Fuck it. Develop it. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. What does that do? What does a ration 2 do for me though? What's the difference between ration 2 and ration 1? Maybe it recovers more. Seems like not a bad choice as well. Okay. Yeah, saying that women can't handle stress is fucking insane. I feel like women handle stress better than men. Men fucking... Every single man in the world... This is how men deal with stress. You ready? So, emotional trauma and stress coming in. And I'm just going to hold my breath. And they do that until they hit about 40. And they realize that they can't hold their breath anymore. And they go fucking insane. And beat the shit out of their wife and children, buy a Ferrari, convert to fucking second born-again Christianism, and then go insane for the rest of their life. Oh yeah, you're great at holding the stress down, and then there's women. I'm gonna process my emotions! And it's like mildly annoying that day, but it doesn't come out in fucking 25 years in a psychotic meltdown. All opinions are my own, based on my own childhood. And extremely subjective. Leave me alone. Okay, next mission. Next mission. Hold up. Hold up all enemy. I'm never going to do that. Stop advancing the AI weapons hangar while Snake fights Peace Walker. I'm not fighting Peace Walker again. Defend the bases at the sorting shed. Base will be captured by enemy. No. Man, how many of these fucking missions do I have to do? Do I have to do any specific ones? Eliminate all the kidnappers. That sounds fun.
Let's get this mission.
Kill the kidnappers. Oh no, I wanted to change my loadout. I wanted to change my loadout. That's how Americans do English accent. I wanted to do change a loadout. I want to do an English accent. That's how American think I'm going to speak. Wanting to do it.
That area is not part of the mission.
What's happening? Oh, I just have to kill all these fuckers. Okay. Easy enough. 40. I brought a fucking Mark 22 in to do this. I won't shoot the things there because I'm American and I think I'm doing a great accent. I want to do it. Why does every Russian have a fucking World War II military issue amphibious vehicle? Why? Why does every Russian have a hybrid of a Vauxhall Corsa and a tank that they've created themselves? Why do they have all these like weird hybrid trinket half chainsaw, half fridge devices? I've said for years, by the way, Russia's bored. Russians are bored. That's their issue. And they need PlayStations. If we issued a PlayStation to everyone in Russia, they'd fucking calm down. Because they're all outside. Have you noticed how all Russians are outside drinking vodka? When you're outside drinking vodka, you get fucking bored and start doing silly shit. Start doing silly fucking shit. I know that because that's my entire childhood as well. When you and the boys are just outside drinking vodka, fucking around, you've got nothing to do but to just get yourself into trouble. You will always get into trouble 100% of the time. That's how I ended up fucking burning that shed down. That's how I ended up killing that man and getting away with it. You know what I mean? Whereas as soon as you get a PlayStation, you'll never go outside again. All Russians need, just give everyone in Russia a fucking refurbished PlayStation 3. And a copy of GTA or FIFA. And they're done. That's all you need, man. Oh, I did it.
You're done with that area. Head for the goal.
They're just bored, man.
You did it. Keep it up.
They're just bored and they've got access to fucking military, like old World War military shit and vodka. Like what do you expect to happen? The government issues, if fucking NATO issue everyone in Russia a fucking PlayStation 3, and then give it fucking 10 years, Russia will be normal. But at the moment they're fucking insane. Just a bunch of fucking... They're just bored, man. It's a bunch of bored people in a country. What do you expect's gonna happen? Seriously, you take all of my stuff away from me, give me a bottle of vodka, and put me outside for a long enough time, eventually I'm gonna start doing the fucking weird shit that Russia does. And be like, alright, you know what? Give me that blowtorch. I'm gonna create something fun. I'm gonna splice this fucking moped with a skateboard. And I'm gonna stick this fucking I'm gonna put these tank treads on the side of it for stability, and I'm gonna go up that fucking building. It's just what they're doing, and that's why you see all those videos. That's why all those videos. You watch those, like, meanwhile in Russia videos, it's always just bored dudes who have spliced two fucking things together that should never be spliced together, drinking vodka and fucking around with it. Either that or they're in a car with a wild animal that they shouldn't have, like a fucking bear or a lion or something. For some reason. You're just like, why the fuck is he driving around in a Ford Fiesta with a fucking tiger in the back? You know why? Because he's bored. I swear to God, you literally, all you need to do, issue a PlayStation to everyone in Russia. God. All these missions are starting to get fucking annoying. Fuck it, I'll do this.
Commencing mission. You're in for some heavy combat with this
Yeah,
one.
but I've got an RPG, that's why I'm doing it. Russian dashcam video. Best videos ever, man. Meanwhile, in Russia, the channel is fucking excellent. Me and Emma will sit there for 2 hours watching those videos, just fucking having the best time, because you just get so confused. You're like, how is this happening? And we play like our own, like, I mean, we're a generally sober household, but a drinking game of like, you can play a drinking game where it's like, whenever you see a wild animal, a Russian in a tank, or that the Russian has spliced together two things that shouldn't have been spliced together. Drink. You'll be pissed within 5 minutes. Let's try this fucking RPG then, shall we?
No need to take out the armored vehicle just yet. Neutralize the troops first.
Missed. Missed. Yay! I got him. I got one of them. Apparently I didn't kill the one behind him. The old gamer technique of shoot the ground near them. Fucking see shit, mate.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
I love how he just calls it a cardboard box. If Russians started to be normal because of PlayStation, wouldn't we be bored missing out on their content? Yeah, we would, but like that's not fair to the Russians, is it? Give them a PlayStation. That's like being like, oh yeah, you know how America is just fucking going crazy right now because there's a crazy person in charge? Or like, I don't know what I don't think he's crazy, but like an old senile man who probably isn't the right man for the job in charge. Like I would be missing out on his crazy tweets. Well, America's there like, come on, man! If you voted for Donald Trump, I'm sorry. And I accept your decision to vote for whoever you want. And I'll never speak again.
Move in!
Orange man bad. I mean, I voted for Donald Trump. I wanted it to happen for the meme as well at the time. It was fucking hysterical, man. Ah! Like, I was like, there's no way it can happen. That's fucking hysterical. It's not possible, man. Wouldn't it be so funny if this fucking random dude was in charge? Turns out, no, it wasn't as funny as I was hoping it would be. I mean, it's been pretty entertaining as a non-American to watch. What's happening? Easy.
Target successfully neutralized.
This has to be it, man. How many of these fucking extra ops do I have to do? I think I have to do all of them. How could you vote for him if you're not American? Maybe that's the joke! Imagine that. Imagine I said something. Yes, he's gone again.
Disappeared from his cell.
What? You're kidding, right?
You suck at keeping him in.
You got a new mission. Find Zadornov.
We have to find the doorknob. I left, but I'm back now. Sorry. I am starving and there's no food in my house and I feel fucking crazy. I think basically one of my issues is that I ate something last night that I'm a little bit allergic to. Anyone have any allergies? If you have like a little bit of an allergic reaction to something, the next day or later on, you're fucking famished. Like you're really hungry. It's like your body's like trying to... Maybe your body has used too much energy, so it's like trying to... replenish that energy or something? I'm not sure.
Snake, Zadornov's
Yeah, we know.
disappeared
You
from
just
his-
told me, lad. Yeah? It does make you hungry, because I'm always sure that's what it is. I haven't got any food at all. Not without having to like cook something.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Find the Smirnoff. Bring it back here for a big party. Why is there fog in this mission, but there was never fog in the
Here
game?
he is.
Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete.
Second. I was literally just saying about how I'm starving and there's no food. Very late. wish I had known they were going to the store so that I could have put in an order. Put in an order for a fucking cardboard box. They went to the store, but they didn't buy any food. So.
I just heard footsteps.
What the fuck, you idiot?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Why didn't he say freeze? Freeze. Emma is Miller. Yeah. She's hot like Miller too. Did I miss this? When did this happen? Magnetic Chief. Are you still here? My son? He's like, fuck this guy, man. I fucking gave him my money. And he did not even say my name with his mouth. This guy is a bastard. I gave him money, didn't even see it. I hate him. I'm gonna find where he lives and I'm gonna kill him and his family. I'm gonna kill that bastard. My name is Magnetic Chief. And if there's one thing I can do, I can magnetize.
Where the hell did the doorknob go this time? I'm sick of him and his walks.
How does he keep getting out, though, Miller? Like, you have one job. Guys. Oh my god, it's so fucking hard. In Zero Blue Orion, there's a character called Kaz Morrow. And it's so fucking it's impossible for me not to fucking fat tongue my way through that word. Ugh. I keep wanting to say Kaz Miller. It's fucking... I'm amazed I haven't done it.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard
Aren't
helicopter.
here, are they? The fuck is this little bitch? Did I miss anything? No, you missed nothing. Is that him? No. Where's the doorknob? We can't find it. It could be anywhere. What's up, Keto-san? Need a cutscene tweet alert. You mean resub alert?
Somebody there?
Nope.
Huh, nothing.
Alright, I haven't got too many of them left. I need to save one. Really fucking hard to see these dudes in this game. I like it. They capitalize on the like fucking shitty graphics of the PSP. Quite well. How many have I got? 2. Alright, I've got to save the last one. I should probably save all of them. Got to be another geezer around here. You check the bushes for the doorknob? No, I mean, I'm gonna just move through the levels, and if I can't find him, I'll go and just search everywhere. At least put everyone to sleep. Then I can maneuver through everything. I see you, friend. You didn't see me. But here I am. Rock you like a hurricane.
Is somebody there? Huh, nothing.
Who sees me? Is that a guy or a scare? It's a scarecrow, isn't it?
He's here!
Fuck! So be it!
It's the enemy! Send reinforcements!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
Oh no, it's the door not there!
Try using Fulton recovery on him.
Oh, he fucked me!
You're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Oh my word. Easy.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Weird question. Do you think Snake gets paid enough to deal with this shit? Does he have hobbies outside of killing people? No. Ned Bella!
Hey Brad. Another month and more to come. Thank you for cracking me up. Hashtag Team Woto's Aggie Ned.
Aggie Net. Team Woto Aggie Ned. Aggie Ned? Zaggy Ned. Zaggy Ned, he said. Get in my bed, Ned. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. How you doing? Thanks for the 15 months. Where you been all my life, huh?
Found our friend, Kaz.
Damn it! And I was so close. Great. Good work, Snake.
I can't answer that question seriously without spoiling basically everything in the game, so I'm not gonna. Answer me again at the end of Metal Gear Solid 4. All these guys in the fucking brig. Did they ever leave the brig? Yeah, they do. The brig is the ranch of Mother Base. Get to the ranch. Alright, we've got some popcorn now. Should have saved this for Metal Gear Solid 4, but here we are.
Let's get this.
Let's go. Well, one here. It's nice being able to take multiple guns out, but I do want to wear the tuxedo.
Your current objective is to retrieve the researchers.
Okay. You got it, buddy. I should Fulton this little slut. Come here, you little slut. Get Fulton, bitch. Fuck you, you work for me now, whore. You work for whoever pays you the most,
Fulton
you little
recovery
fucking
helicopter is complete.
hoe-ass bitch. Fuck you as well, you little slag. Fuck out of my sight. Absolute disgrace.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
You're a war whore, that's all you are. That's all you'll ever be. Sorry, did I say that all out loud? Oh god, I'm sorry. I did not realize my mic was hot. Spicy. Oops. There's usually a little sniping ditch in this level, isn't there? On the sides. Up on the...
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
It seems there is not. It would seem the snipers have gone home for the day. Go home early. You're done. Hmm? Do the balloons not get stuck on the trees? No. That's the special magic of the Fulton recovery system. They're actually sent via balloon into a fucking trans-dimensional parallel tunnel dimension. To transport you immediately to Big Boss's spaceship. Hello, get with the fucking law. Casual. That's right, the balloon is a portal. It's just disguised to your fucking casual little bitch eyes. Look at your little casual little bitch eyes. That's what you are. It's just, it looks like a balloon to you because you can't comprehend what it truly is. Can't see anything. Lagging out. I shoot through this. Snake is the best marksman of all time. Confirmed.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
In space! What'd you say about me, you little shit? Quickly. That'll be the first time out of 3 visits to this level that I've actually not alerted the guards. He says alerting the guards.
Someone attacking? Enemies close by!
Fuck out! Bitch.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Oh, right, yeah, because you're casual relic.
What was that?
Do you see me?
I'm seeing things.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Mission complete. Great job.
Not bad. Got caught once. Could have been better. How does the balloon works inside a building? Did you not listen? Don't make me angry. Did I not just explain the science behind the fucking balloon system in these games? SMH, bro. You're a goddamn disgrace. I just joined, Brett. I'm sorry. Well, be better. Be here on time tomorrow. If I don't see you here at exactly 2 p.m. UK time, don't ever come back. Don't ever come back. Oh, really? I can't do any more. Alright, I guess the tank battle is going to be the next best thing to do. Even though I can't be bothered. You got an unpopped popcorn kernel? Kernel. Colonel, there's an unpopped popcorn kernel in my mouth, Colonel. Colonel. Quantum balloons, that's correct. That's correct. Let's go, baby. How many of these extra ops missions do you have to complete? I hope this is the last one. I'm hoping this is the last one. And then we can actually do the ending of the game.
Don't worry about the tank. Just focus on the troops. Strike ground.
Jesus. This thing does not aim well. An exchange of rockets. They drop, don't they? Get up! Stand up. Oh, Ration 2 is more powerful. Jesus Christ. He dead? Nope. Fucking hell. Oh my god, where are they coming from? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god. Eesh. Oh god, he's still alive. They're teleporting in. They have their own quantum tunnel balloons. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh my god, this was the worst mission to ever take. Oh, it's not gonna land, is it?
They've okayed your
Yes!
request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
It only gave me RPG rockets. Oh, hello. Good god. Ah! There's so many of them. Cass was like fucking Fuck the tank for now. Deal with the men. The men can fucking Wolverine regenerate. Oh my god! This is destructible. What? Oh my god. Fuck me. Look at it running away from me. Wait a minute. That's Big Boss! Quickly. Jesus! It's gonna take forever.
Not much for that tactic. You'll just have to attack the thing directly. They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly. Arms and ready! Fire!
This is fucking insane. There was a triple whammy there though. Fucking. Dude, it has so much health. There's more health than fucking Peace Walker does. Send this thing in.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
I suppose it isn't trying to run me over, and instead just running away. I knew it. Oh god, thank god it didn't knock me out. With the weak points? I don't know what the weak points are supposed to be. The treads? I'm aiming for the treads. Oh god.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Oh. Dude, it's fucking taking forever. I don't think I've got the supplies. Should probably be emptying my M16 into it then. Why did they need the Shago Horde? They have the most powerful weapon. This is truly the weapon to defeat Metal Gear. Fuck off, bro. Tank is made out of one Nokia 3310. Oh, you are kidding. Oh, I thought I was knocked out. Everywhere does the same damage. This isn't a tank, it's just a Nokia 3310. In the future.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
What the fuck? I didn't get any ammo for it? Christ. There's not a person inside of it, he's just on the other end of the core. You wanna fuck off, bro? Am I going into the fucking void? Am I having a stroke? What the fuck is happening? Where are you going? And where are the graphics gone with you? Oh, did I stall this big? No. Would have been nice to have like 1 second of reprieve. But it doesn't seem to be attacking me anymore. Oh, he said.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
I almost, for the meme, did this as one of the fucking other boys. I'm glad I didn't. I thought it was going to be easy. Why don't I get ammo for the fucking lore anymore? Straight up, don't think I have the ability to complete this. The graphics, the lag. PS now lag. Doesn't happen as much as I was expecting it to, but it happens. It starts running in a random direction. Get away from me. Shut up, Smoke.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Doesn't give me any law ammo. I'd rather they not send me curry. I've got plenty of curry. I would rather have the ammunition.
That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down?
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Down. It's over.
That was a fucking kamikaze shot there. Jesus. Please no more. Are we done here? Nope. No. Gotta do another one. Right. Well, let's not do any more fucking tank battles then. Let's do... Do these count? I don't know if these fucking count. Let's just do one of these fucking things. Blow up the designated target in the base. Target can only be destroyed with C4 charges.
Let's get this
No more tank battles, please. Still eating my popcorn. Anyone got any good snacks today? I'm so fucking hungry.
Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4.
Destroy your fucking supply with my C4, bitch. Every time I go up there, I get caught. Shit.
Someone attacking? Someone attacking? The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
How am I so bad at
Maintain
video
heightened
games?
alert.
Enemy sighted. Now.
Understood. Eliminate all hostiles.
To be honest with you, I really am only here for this. Sorry, boys. Good job, damn.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Where's the final boy? Are you up here? Oh, you're there. He was.
Enemies close by!
The final boy. He wasn't the final boy. Turns out he wasn't the final boy. This is the final boy. He was more powerful than even the final boy. The final boy too. The last boy.
Stay out of sight till they've called off the
Such a
alert.
damn pretty sexy man. Turns out he wasn't the final boy after all. That was the final boy. I think. Was that the final boy? I believe that was the final boy.
Stay out of sight till they've
I
called
believe
off
that
the alert.
was the final boy.
Somebody's
Seems that
here.
wasn't the final boy.
Enemies.
I believe this. May well be. Oh wait, no, that wasn't the final. This was the. That is the final boy. God, I'm actually gonna run out of time. Look at that. It's not gonna do it, is it? No! Oh, I'm gonna be literally like 0.5. No, 3 seconds out. Fuck, dude.
Forget it. You'll never make it in time. The mission's over.
That's the end of the world. You failed this mission. There were too many Phantom boys.
Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4.
Someone attacking? What was that? The enemy's attacking! Going to
Oh my
alert
God.
status.
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
What was that? What's that? What was that?
Don't you see?
HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Stay vigilant.
Someone attacking? What is it?
What the fuck? Now, with all of them asleep, in theory,
Head for the recovery zone.
I
We'll
am the
pick you up
final
there.
boy. I am. The final boy.
Mission complete. Great job.
That's what they call me. Final boy. This has to be it. Oh my god! How can there be more? How? How is that possible? How can there be... Berlin stays number one, but would you consider yourself a cat person? I don't really consider myself a cat or a dog person. I like all animals, to be honest. Except humans. You ever read the letter from Eva? I don't know how. I straight up have no idea where it is. How to read it. Did I read it? How do I read it? Oh yeah, it was a tape.
Let's get this mission.
I don't know how to though. Did we listen to it? I can't remember. My brain was pretty mashed yesterday.
Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4.
I'm seeing things.
Google it, Halsey. Maybe it will just play then at some point.
The rectal shot. The most powerful shot. Oh.
I'm seeing things.
Choose any mission. In the menu where it says briefing files, options, launch, select prior R1, go to library, find data files, now select Eva. Jesus, fuck me.
First of all, you have to enlist as a hacker. The CIA, but in order to become an actual hacker in the actual CIA, you've got to go to Harvard or Yale or Oxford. Once you've successfully met, you can access the files in the mission briefing. The only way to listen to the Eva is to hack into the code, not the real world.
Uh-oh.
Someone attacking?
Nope. Stand up.
The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
Fuck.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
I think I see someone. I'm seeing things.
Oh my god.
HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Return to base.
Jesus.
Ah! Popcorn kernel in my mouth.
What was that?
Oh god. It's in my lung.
Things.
It's in my fucking lung, dude. What's happening? Ah!
I'm seeing things.
I need more. You ever do this? You're like, oh, it's killing me. Oh. Oh. It's killing me. Oh. Oh. No more sugar. Oh, no. Is anyone else a fucking piece of shit like me? A corn plant will grow in your lungs now. That's beautiful. I can sustain my family on the lung corn. Is there no one else?
Yes. Now get over to the goal.
It's like, oh.
The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements.
Who's awake?
Proceed with extra caution. Mission complete. Great job.
Isn't popcorn lung what you get if you vape too much? How is it still not done? Yes!
Snake?
Don't tell me. Zadornov.
Bingo. The guard left his post and the dude was gone when he got back.
Sounds like the guard needs a guard.
He was off with the girls. Haas invited him to try some of their cooking. He says he loved every second of it.
Is that jealousy, cuz?
Anyway, there's a new mission waiting for you. Find Zadornov, Snake.
Okay.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared.
Number of warheads detected by the dew line.
57.
Number of MIRVs included.
Minimum 29, maximum 35.
Target region.
United States, East Coast.
Estimated time of re-entry.
2048 Zulu.
President selected attack option.
Unknown.
The president is dead.
Unknown. Communication has been lost.
I select Offutt Air Force Base as my target.
Offutt? But that's a U.S. base. What on earth do you mean?
Based on the projected number of incoming warheads, Washington, D.C. is presumed destroyed. The president is most likely dead. The U.S. government's control lost.
I realize that. So why not retaliate?
With both sides destroyed, global anarchy would ensue. Recovery would be difficult. The United States' nuclear strike capability must therefore be neutralized in order to preserve the communist bloc, where government remains largely intact.
You're siding with the enemy. You can't be serious.
Tell me, how do you define enemy? There are no borders in this world.
The same conclusion again and again. Where is the flaw? All right, let's try something else. Commencing test.
Understood.
You're crossing a suspension bridge.
Is this my mission?
Yes, your destination is the other side. The bridge is wide enough for only one person to pass at a time. A man is approaching from the opposite side. He's carrying a gun.
I shoot him.
Suppose he's your husband.
I shoot him.
In self-defense?
To spare him the grief. One must die, and one must live.
Next question. Your father asks you to fix the roof and mow the lawn. When you climb the ladder onto the roof, the ladder is taken away.
I fix the roof.
And when you're finished,
I jump down.
you'll break more than bones at this height.
I see no need to change my decision. I have not finished mowing the lawn. I must remain loyal to the mission.
Next, there is a snake in the bushes. It is poisonous. I need you to get rid of it.
I chase it back to its nest.
You can't. The snake's too vicious. It's already killed many people.
I chase it away.
It will bite you unless you kill it.
Go home. Kill me. Kill me now.
Why not kill the snake? Your mission is to get rid of it. Is this what you call loyalty? What are you loyal to? Country? Ideology? Feelings?
I am loyal to myself.
Who's there?
Who's that? Intruder!
Huh. This is what Metal Gear Solid 5 is, by the way. Like 1,000 of these sorts of tapes.
Enter simulation date.
August 24th.
I'm down for it, though. I want to give it a listen. This game's worth it.
USSR.
Mission.
Support a covert agent whose objective is the rescue of a nuclear weapons scientist.
Who is the agent?
Your student. Your most beloved.
Acknowledged. Define current mission progress.
With your help, the agent has successfully made contact with the target. All that's left is to wait for recovery. Now, deduce the best course of action.
I take the scientist away from the agent.
What for?
As a gift when I defect.
Why are you defecting?
To reform my special forces unit with my former comrades in arms.
No, I don't want to know your objective. I'm asking for the reason. Why are you betraying your country?
I do not defect in order to betray America. Betrayal is merely the outcome of that defection.
Response time is always slower here. Perhaps she lacks confidence in her judgment. You're a hero in the West. Why should the Soviets trust you?
In addition to the scientist, I provide them with a portable nuclear warhead in order to win the favor of a Russian GRU officer.
And then you launched it.
Launched? The nuke? Me?
That's right. At a target inside Soviet territory.
Nuclear weapons make my blood run cold. They blot out the future. How could I? Karma. Is it my karma? The karma my mistake has brought upon us? My...
Attention. Discontinue forward reasoning. Cross-check with knowledge base.
Affirmative. Cross-check complete. Revising conclusion as follows. I steal the new weapons developed by the scientist and then launch the nuke at the Weapons Design Bureau.
Forward and backward reasoning are in conflict. Attention. Return to forward reasoning.
Affirmative.
Your apprentice returns for the scientist.
I send him away.
He doesn't give up.
I send my comrades to defeat him.
All of them fail. Even the GRU officer who oversaw your defection is defeated by your apprentice, along with a new weapon. Now, what is your course of action?
I fight him.
Why? With your GRU patron dead, there's no reason for you to fight. Why not just run away?
I must fight him.
I do not see the reason. With a soldier of your caliber on his side, how could the GRU officer be defeated to begin with? Did you betray him too?
I've been waiting for a long time.
You could switch allegiance from GRU to KGB and take the remaining nuke as a gift. There's no chance they wouldn't welcome a hero of your stature.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
I didn't ask you that. Give me the basis for your reasoning. Tell me the truth.
Politics determine who you face on the battlefield.
Why won't you answer me? It's like you were just waiting for him to kill you.
I was disloyal. Betrayed my country. I deserve to die.
How can you say that? You can't be a traitor. You're not that kind of person.
Kill me. Kill me now.
Stop it! Stop it! Attention! Discontinue reasoning!
One must die, and one must live.
Stop it, damn you! Discontinue!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful?
Shut down! Always in the same place. Her reasoning goes haywire. Someone holds the key. Perhaps it's him. I'll get it out of him. One way or another.
Holy shit, this is fucking awesome. And creepy as shit, to be honest. It's a really fucking cool way to try and gain some information from a dead person, though. Create an AI of that dead person based on every piece of information you have of them, and then ask it why it did shit. It's fucking cool as shit, dude.
She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake, she wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other, and not because you saved my life.
The one she sent me.
But because I made a promise to the boss.
This is the one she left from Metal Gear Solid 3.
And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No, far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice, because that was her duty. The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the U.S. government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgan inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgan's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgan fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the U.S. government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death, at your hands, was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America, as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia, as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory, not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history, we'll never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
So that's the recording from the end of Metal Gear Solid 3. It is a different recording. I mean, I assume they have to re-record a lot of this stuff anyway. But I kind of like it. It's a more played down version. That's probably how it would have actually sounded if there was no fucking music and shots and swelling fucking crescendo moments and stuff. I like to imagine that a lot of this game is from some weird legendary perspective, like someone in the future is telling the story of these games and embellishing stuff anyway, so that kind of fits with my own personal headcanon. Alright, so this is the mission, the message that we got. First of all, these two were fucking awesome. It was nice to hear that again. Places it back into context. And then this is the one that she actually sent that we were looking for. Oh, fuck me. There's fucking tons of them. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, fuck it. Buckle up. Maybe they're shorter. Maybe they're
Hello,
not.
Snake. It's been a while, hasn't it? I hear you've been causing quite the ruckus in Nicaragua.
I feel like this would fuck Snake up to hear her voice again as well.
Nothing much to report from my end. The legacy's being put to good use. Or so they tell me. But enough with the small talk. There's something I need to tell you. You saw the photo that came with this tape, right? The boss gave that to me 10 years ago. I'm sorry, I should have told you sooner. I probably should have told you right away. But sending it to you hasn't been an easy decision to make. It's taken me 10 years. Once you've heard what I have to say, you'll understand why. That photo belonged to her. I know what you're thinking. What does she have to do with this? You've probably seen it 100 times in the press already. Obviously, it's of the Mercury 7, the first group of American astronauts, the heroes of Project Mercury. But there were actually 8 people in that photo. One of them was edited out, erased, without a trace. That 8th astronaut, the one airbrushed out of existence, that was her, Snake. Now, why did they need to keep her existence a secret? What were they trying to hide? The answer goes back even further. 17 years ago. It was the height of the Cold War. The Eastern and Western blocs were racing to develop space technology to match their nuclear arsenals. In 1957, the Soviet Union launched Sputnik 1, the first artificial satellite. The Americans were stunned. They'd been led to believe their country led the world in science and technology. That shock quickly turned into fear. If the Russians had the know-how to launch a satellite into space, they could use it to launch a nuclear missile, too. Frantic, the U.S. threw everything it had into the space race. The following year, the Army succeeded in launching the first American satellite, Explorer 1. The National Aeronautics and Space Administration was established that fall. and Project Mercury with it. The goal was to send a man into space, and 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates. The media dubbed them the Mercury 7. They were immediately hailed as national heroes, icons of Western space exploration. But after Explorer, America suffered a series of failed rocket launches. Desperate, the government made a fateful decision. Unable to wait for its space program to mature, they'd steal the Soviets' technology, at the same time sabotaging their space program. You know better than anyone how hard a mission that was. The Soviet space program was shrouded in secrecy. Recovering that information would be no easy task. Using the help of an insider, they'd insert a sleeper agent into the research institute, or else recruit one of those insiders to do the job for them. And, if necessary, the mission leader would have to go in and sort things out themselves. Someone was needed with experience, knowledge, and superior intuition. And the only one for the job was the boss. The president himself asked for her by name. He needed someone who could be trusted with the fate of a nation. Who else to turn to but the hero of the Second World War? It was June 1959. So you see, Snake, that's why she left. That was the top secret mission that took her from you. But her selection ruffled a few CIA feathers. They didn't appreciate the president going over their head like that. The mission was tough enough already, and now the CIA was dragging its feet. She couldn't get anything out of them. No manpower, no information. Left to her own devices, the boss made a decision she knew would come back to haunt her. She decided to tap into the Philosopher's Network. And that's when the wheels of fate began to turn.
Raw. Okay. Let's just keep going.
The Philosophers were a secret society of power brokers formed in a pact between the US, Russia, and China in the early 20th century. Of course, by that time, the American and Soviet branches had already parted ways. But there were those among the remaining Russian philosophers not entirely happy with the one-party communist state. The boss reached out to them. She arranged clandestine meetings in Berlin, hoping to find a way into OKB-1, the Soviets' premier design bureau. She worked tirelessly to win their sympathy, in some instances using huge sums of cash, in others by helping them over the Berlin Wall. It was a dangerous game to be playing. The Philosophers had everything on her, and not just information either. She'd given birth to a child on the battlefield, only to have them immediately snatch it away. I know she told you that story. If that child was in the hands of the Soviet philosophers, she'd be putting more than just herself in danger. But she did what she had to do. At the time, the Soviet Union was believed to have an arsenal of missiles far greater than that of the United States. If that proved to be the case, Moscow would be free from the yoke of nuclear deterrence, raising the possibility that the Soviets might actually launch nukes if they felt it necessary. As you know, the so-called missile gap turned out to be a Soviet bluff. Moscow had gone to incredible lengths to perpetuate the lie. In fact, the whole space race was really just a part of an elaborate ruse. Only we didn't know that at the time. She used to joke that even she swallowed the whole missile gap story, hook, line, and sinker. She put her life on the line, for the sake of her country, to prevent nuclear war. And it was because of her sacrificial efforts that America succeeded in placing a sleeper agent inside OKB-1. NASA began to receive huge volumes of technical data from the Soviet program. By the end of 1959, they'd succeeded in sending a chimpanzee named Sam on a ballistic rocket flight. The rocket never left the atmosphere. But all the same, it was a huge success for NASA, restoring confidence in its technology. Then, just when the operation was starting to produce results, The CIA came calling. "You're a war hero," they said. "No need for you to dirty your hands with this sort of black ops. We'll take it from here." In effect, they wanted to reap the rewards for themselves. But the boss didn't object. "My part is over," she said. "I don't care what you do with the data now." It seemed as if NASA was making great strides toward manned spaceflight while the Russians lagged behind. They even got a report from their mole at OKB-1. "The safe return of Sam has sent our scientists into a panic," he said. Soon afterward, the Soviet Union sent an animal of its own into space on Sputnik 2, the dog Kudryavka, better known to the world as Laika. But Laika was fated never to return to Earth. The U.S. can recover its spacecraft from the ocean upon re-entry. But the Soviet Union only borders the frozen Arctic. They had to bring their spacecraft down on land. How could they soften the impact enough to bring a living creature back safely? The agent reported that the Soviets hadn't yet found a solution to that problem. The plot to sabotage the Soviet space program seemed to be working, too. First, they tampered with Sputnik 4's re-entry. Then, 2 months later, one of their rockets exploded on the launch pad. They did manage to send 2 dogs into orbit aboard Sputnik 5 and return them safely to Earth. But the agent dismissed it as a fluke. Dogs, sure, but humans? They didn't have the technology. Everybody believed it. Everybody was complacent. Everybody. Except the boss. There was something about the Sputnik 5 schematics they were getting that didn't seem right. Some kind of ejection device on the capsule that didn't quite belong. She couldn't figure out the reason why it was there. What was it supposed to eject? NASA shrugged off her concerns. They figured it was probably meant to eject the flight recorder in case of an accident. The boss pleaded with them to investigate, but the CIA wasn't having it. They probably thought she was trying to reclaim some of the glory for herself. The boss wouldn't give up. She decided to head to the Soviet Union herself, alone, without any backing from the CIA. By the beginning of the next year, 1961, she'd succeeded in infiltrating OKB-1. That's when she saw the truth, for the first time.
What truth? Oh, when she goes into space? No. Yeah? She has that fucking weird moment in space, doesn't she? Well, I guess we can just find out right now.
The sleeper that she'd worked so hard to place was a double agent. He'd been turned by the Soviets and was feeding the Americans lies. But what shocked the boss even more was why. The CIA's access agent had been taking a large cut of the sleeper's pay. The sleeper felt what little he was left with wasn't worth the risk. When he got a better offer from Moscow, he took it. At some point, the Americans' intelligence operation had become an open book to the Soviets. And contrary to what the sleeper had been reporting, the Soviets' manned spaceflight technology was quite advanced. It wasn't until she infiltrated OKB-1 herself that the boss learned the truth about Sputnik 5. After the spacecraft re-entered the atmosphere, it ejected the pilot, seat and all, at an altitude of 7,000 meters. It was the Soviet solution to the problem of land recovery. The mystery device attached to Sputnik 5 was for that purpose. The pilot would parachute down from that high altitude wearing a bulky spacesuit. Crazy, I know. The Soviets knew exactly how dangerous it was, of course. So much so that they gave Yuri Gagarin, the first man in space, a special 2-rank promotion before re-entry. Only Moscow could come up with this kind of plan. With total state control over information, they could easily pretend it never happened in the event of a failure. The boss passed the info on to NASA. It was their worst nightmare. The glory of mankind's first spaceflight was about to be stolen from them by the Soviet Union. It was Sputnik all over again. And the CIA was caught no less off guard. Their ineptitude had caused the fiasco in the first place. The Soviets' deception was brilliant. They'd woven a masterful tapestry of truth and fiction to convince the Americans their intelligence operations were proceeding as planned. No one but the boss could have seen through it. It was obvious the Soviets had some gifted minds working on their side. But that certainly didn't excuse the CIA's massive failure. The CIA wasn't done, though, and devised an ingenious plan to avoid taking responsibility. Luckily for them, a new president had been elected the previous November, John F. Kennedy. As he didn't know the case history when taking office, the CIA was able to feed lies to his new administration. They masked their own failures, placing the blame squarely on the boss's shoulders. After all, she'd selected an unreliable sleeper. They claimed she'd failed to make use of one of the most effective means of controlling a sleeper agent's actions: holding their family hostage. The boss was well aware that would have worked. She told me so later, but she couldn't bring herself to do it. It seems clear it had to do with having her own child taken. She could never inflict the same pain on anyone else. The CIA used that against her. In his election campaign, Kennedy had vowed to close the missile gap with Moscow. If America lost the space race, that promise would be worthless. The fact that the president had no links to the philosophers only made things worse. He was completely unaware of the secret networks she'd used to complete her mission. In his eyes, she was no better than a traitor. The fate that awaited her was cruel beyond belief.
Huh. So that's how they did it. I didn't really know that, to be honest. Fuck me. Okay. 4 more. I'm going to listen to 1 more. I'm interested. This is stuff that I've never listened to before. Also, Puta Galoosh, why are these all about the boss? What the fuck is wrong with you? It hurts me. It hurts me so much. I'm going to play Spyro the Dragon after this, by the way. Fucking Puta Galoosh is in the chat. Why is this all about Spyro, though? Why is it... It's annoying. Why is it all about that dragon, though?
The order came down from above. The boss would take the official blame for the sleeper's betrayal. More so, she'd serve as the guinea pig for NASA's manned spaceflight program. By then, NASA had gotten as far as sending a chimp named Ham into space. Now came a whole battery of ground tests to pave the way for a human to take its place. High-G tests, zero-G tests, spacesuit tests, simulations in pressurized oxygen environments. Some of the tests were highly dangerous, too dangerous for the Mercury 7, who were by then already media darlings. So the boss was made to stand in for them. She could have refused the order, argued her side of the story against the CIA, but she didn't. The way she saw it, her military experience made her a potentially valuable asset to those tests. She felt it was her duty to accept. She soon proved herself right. The boss was more than just a guinea pig. She drew on her experience to give the staff focused advice exactly where it was needed. NASA's space program took off again. At the rate they were going, putting a man in space seemed within reach. The higher-ups at NASA were impressed with her talents. They took to calling her the 8th astronaut, the Mercury Lady. The photo I sent you was taken around that time. I suppose maybe they were planning to use it as propaganda, the world's first female astronaut. But then, just as things were looking up, they hit a new snag. The government told them to add a window. There were no windows in NASA's spacecraft back then. Ham never saw the stars around him. But Washington insisted. Their sources told them Soviet spaceships had windows. Space exploration as a form of propaganda in itself. After all, what was the point of sending a man into space if he couldn't tell the world what he'd seen? Most of all, though, they simply couldn't have the Russians doing something they couldn't. It was sheer madness, and everybody knew it. NASA was already facing impossible deadlines. Now they were adding yet another element of uncertainty to the mix. Installing a window would both weaken the spacecraft and make it harder to shield the occupant from cosmic rays. They weren't about to put their Mercury 7 golden boys in that kind of danger. So the boss was chosen as the pilot instead. Even if she made it up into space, she was given less than a 20% chance of returning to Earth alive. But she took it in stride, even helping them make the necessary design changes to the Mercury capsule. It was like going to work every day at NASA to make her own coffin. Then, without warning, the U.S. received intelligence that the Soviets had moved their Vostok spacecraft to the launch site. The launch was set for the following day, April 12th, 1961.
I don't know what that date means.
America couldn't let the Soviets beat them with Vostok. NASA was forced to cut short the testing process and move the launch date up. They pulled out all the stops to get it scheduled for the earliest hours of the next day. The spacecraft would be launched from Cape Canaveral in the dead of night. For the flight path, they chose a course that would take her as far east as possible. She'd be able to see the Earth in daylight from the window, at least for a little while. The boss climbed into the Mercury capsule, having completed less than 80% of the regular flight procedures. Both the timing and the flight path were risky, and testing was far from complete. But NASA had no other choice. The boss, for her part, never expected to come home alive. She was going on a one-way trip, the American version of Laika the dog. And yet she went all the same. Someone has to be first, she said. If fate has chosen me, then I accept, for my country, for the balance of the world. That's how she saw things. My chances may be slim, but I'll take them. I've accepted my fate. If anyone can get through this, I can. Then, on April 12th at 1:30 in the morning, the boss entered space. It was nothing short of a miracle. First, that she'd made it in an incomplete spacecraft. And second, that her flight coincided almost exactly with Gagarin's. As the sun rose over the horizon, and cosmic rays began to bombard her through the window, she saw the Earth. I think you've heard the story before. It was a world without borders, a perfect jewel. All nations, all ideologies. They seemed so far away. It almost made her laugh, knowing that they'd risked so much to beat the Soviets by a few short minutes. If she'd seen Vostok from her window, she probably would have waved. But the two spacecraft were destined for very different fates. Gagarin circled the Earth and returned to the Soviet Union, safe and sound. The Mercury capsule, on the other hand, deviated from its planned re-entry angle. The addition of a window had thrown the capsule's aerodynamics off balance. The boss's coffin veered wildly off course and began to plunge earthward.
Damn, son. That moment is like the big bang moment of the entire Metal Gear Solid series. When she sees that, the Earth, that's what changes everything. It's what sets in motion the whole. It's the first domino in an enormous, ridiculous fucking chain of dominoes. It's the catalyst.
The course deviation caused the capsule to miss its splashdown point by a wide margin. It didn't have enough time to decelerate before crashing into the sea. The force of the impact shattered the spacecraft before it started to sink like a stone. The boss used the last of her strength to escape to the surface. Her body was covered in bruises and scorched by radiation. It was a miracle she was still alive. She slipped into a coma and didn't regain consciousness for 6 months. To some, what was worst of all was that she had lost the space race to Gagarin by only a few minutes. That aside, it should have been a proud day for America. Its first manned spaceflight. Sadly, her accomplishment was kept out of the history books. An attempt to save face by Washington. In contrast to Gagarin's orbital flight, America had only managed a ballistic trajectory. Her flight time was much shorter, too. And most importantly, the Soviets had brought back both spacecraft and pilot safely. NASA couldn't even conjure up a half-hearted tale of heroic survival. The coup de grace, though, was the Soviet propaganda campaign that kicked into gear after the flight. The Earth was blue. Those were the words of Gagarin on his return, and the whole world was listening. In the blink of an eye, Gagarin was an international celebrity, earning accolades from every corner. It was a PR coup for the Soviet Union. Meanwhile, Washington could only grit its teeth in silence. They decided there was no value in making the boss's flight public, that it would only make matters worse. So they buried it instead, labeling it a dark mission. NASA and the CIA did everything in their power to erase all traces of the boss from Project Mercury. The result was the photo you see before you. Not a bad job, huh? Not only did they expunge her flight from the records, they denied that she ever existed. And that wasn't the end of it. As an alibi, the military claimed she'd taken part in the CIA's botched Bay of Pigs plot to take back Cuba. And when the boss was finally well enough to return to service, they wouldn't take her back. She was forced to go underground. In the public eye, the boss was still a hero of World War II. In reality, though, she was anything but that. She was a non-person, fit only for the blackest of black ops. In effect, she may as well have been dead. Gagarin went on a worldwide tour in front of millions of adoring fans. The boss, meanwhile, was a walking secret, unable to breathe a word about her experience. The authorities in Washington had this to say: "Why are you still here? If only you'd had the decency to give us a nice quote like Gagarin and then die an honorable death, you'd have gone down as a hero." 3 weeks later, on May 5th, Alan Shepard, one of the Mercury 7, made his own ballistic flight. They sure didn't try to cover up his achievement. Of course, he owed his success to the lessons learned from the boss's tragedy. Before sending Gagarin up into space, the Soviets had used a mannequin called Ivan Ivanovich to test the landing procedure, which would make the boss America's version of a crash test dummy. But she didn't care. "I'm happy to be the dummy," she said, "if it'll help the project succeed. Nothing would give me greater satisfaction." And that still wasn't the end of it. The boss had worked through the anti-Moscow faction of the Soviet Union's philosophers to place the sleeper agent, and at some point, the Soviets found out about it. Yet the Americans remained oblivious to the end. Even the philosopher network the boss plugged into never tipped them off to the double cross. That could only mean one of two things. Either the pro-Moscow philosophers had intervened, or the anti-Moscow philosophers had been turned. Either way, it was a situation their American counterparts couldn't stand. To preserve the philosopher's good name and to repay her debt, so to speak. The boss once again made her way into the Soviet Union. There, she found herself face to face with the Soviets' own agent.
It was him, Sam the chimp, who was waiting for her all along. Alright, last one. Let's see how this pans out. I think we know how it pans out now, though.
And who should she find awaiting her return to Russia? The one who'd turned her sleeper against her, who'd fed them lies all this time. It was her former comrade in arms, the father of her child, the man known as the Sorrow. He didn't know it was the boss who'd set the sleeper. Or to be more precise, the Soviet philosophers never told him. Former lovers, forced to fight to the death. One would live and one would die, she told me. That was the revenge the Soviet philosophers had in store for me. If both of them survived, their child would suffer in their place. They were left with no other option. The boss shot him. He offered no resistance. When she returned from the Soviet Union, there was no place left for her to go. She'd sacrificed everything. Everything. For her country. And in return, they treated her like a dead woman. She was made a scapegoat for no good reason. Only because power had changed hands in Washington. Any lesser being would have long since cracked. It was then that one of her old SAS comrades reached out to her, Major Zero, and so Fox was born. She undertook a mission that, well, you should know better than anybody. You are a part of it. 20 days after Shepard's flight, President Kennedy announced that America would put a man on the moon. Without the intelligence the boss obtained, America's space program would never have caught up. Armstrong and Aldrin might never have walked on the moon, but the Americans' gain had cost the boss her health, her honor, and the man she loved. The word tragedy doesn't even begin to describe what she endured. The Soviets continued their manned space flights, and in 1963, Valentina Tereshkova became the so-called first woman in space. It's said they took their cue from NASA's long-buried Mercury Lady project. And so that, Snake, is the mission that kept her away from you for so long. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why not use me as her agent? She knew I'd never even think of betraying her. I think it's because she didn't want to drag you into it. She probably knew what was going to happen. To complete the mission, she'd have to turn to the philosophers, and once she did that, whatever came of it, there'd be a price to pay. No one understood that better than her. So please, Snake, let it go. When she gave me the photo, she left me to decide whether or not to pass it along to you. I know she was torn about it, just as I was. She knew you'd probably blame yourself. Why did she hold on to it for so long? That, I can't say. To remind her of how much it hurt to be erased. She wasn't that kind of person. No. I think she meant it to be a message to you. She had her identity, her life, taken away. But she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. Snake, you've probably already figured this out, but It's no accident that I'm only now sending you something I've withheld for so long. Little Bird tells me you recently made a big decision. You and the boss are different people. I understand that. And I'm not trying to second guess you. I simply wanted you to know what she saw, how she felt. That's all. Keep it with you, Snake. Keep it deep inside. Don't ever forget the path she took. Because you and I are the only people on this earth who know the truth.
Boss. I'm sorry. But I can't.
Yeah, he's not gonna let that shit go that easily. God damn. Okay, right. Everyone seems to be really struggling to follow the fucking story of the boss here, and I get it. It's not the most fucking straightforward thing in the world with all of the bullshit conflicting insanity that goes on in Metal Gear, but I'll try and fucking sum it up, even though I'm really bad at explaining all of this shit, and that's why we just listened to all the tapes. Could have just listened to the tapes, but never mind. It's not too difficult. She was a fucking soldier. The Americans sent her into war. She did the war bullshit with all of her fucking boys. Cobra unit. They come back. She's fucking forced to do all this other bullshit for them as well, including going into space. At one point she goes into space and she sees the world, which is a fucking world without borders. She sees the fucking bullshit. It's simple. She just looks at all the people warring and goes, this is fucking dumb. She starts to get really annoyed about it. This is how Big Boss and Major Zero get confused as to what her whole legacy was about. They think it's about soldiers specifically. She just means everyone, but she doesn't necessarily want to unite the world or anything. She kind of also wants to leave it alone. Anyway, she has a fucking whole thing. She comes back down. The fucking CIA make her do some more bullshit, including killing her lover. She's not in love with Snake. Snake's her mentor. She's like his mother. She's way more like his mother than anything else. She trains him. He learns everything from her. She is 100% in love with the Sorrow. They're like a whole thing. They have a kid. And then the fucking Americans make her kill him as well. I don't think that they actually properly fight, right? I think that there's a thing where I remember a thing about them. I think they meet on like a bridge and they decide what the best course of action is. And that ends up in him being dead. So then she has to kill him. She shoots him through the eye. That's why he has the eye cracking and the bleeding in MGS3. Do you remember that? She then comes up with this strange ideal and legacy. Not really strange ideal and legacy to come to do this whole this final mission of hers to stop a nuclear war. That's why she has to fucking take everyone hates her, right? And calls her a defector and shit. But she's not really. She plays all the sides perfectly to try and make sure that it doesn't cause a nuclear war. And then essentially at the end of everything, she passes it all on to Snake just before he becomes Big Boss. Including, I think, this horrible, lonely life that she leads, her own sadness and sorrow and loneliness and shit. She fucking hands that over to him as well, because that's what breaks and cripples him at the end of the game. He's basically gone through the same shit at the end of Metal Gear Solid 3, in that he's just keeps getting fucked over by his country, and all these fucking countries going to war over all this bullshit, and they start getting annoyed with it. He then takes on what he thinks is her ideal of like a world without borders, but he does it in a militaristic sense, in that he wants to find a home for soldiers and shit like that. So he makes this fucking thing, the MSF or whatever. It's not that difficult. I'm not going to sit and explain it. We just listened to all these tapes, and we played the entirety of Metal Gear Solid 3, and we've played the entirety of this game that has explained the boss's character about 7 times. Both of these games are literally just, like, it's just, what the fuck did the boss want and what was going on, and what effect did it have on Snake? That's it. it's presented in a really confusing way, but it's quite simple. Metal Gear presents everything in the most convoluted, fucking crazy way possible, but that's what it is. Anyway, that was fucking interesting, to be honest. I've never actually sat and listened to just the whole thing. What's up, Fairlight? You've been creeping around. What's going on here? You got a lot of spare time? Been creeping around? You been creeping around? Miss you, old buddy. Haven't seen you in anything. Last time I saw you, I think, was in Atlas. Yeah, that's all it is. The boss is the central motivating force in Big Boss's life. Big Boss is obviously a major player in this, whereas the boss is technically a major player, realistically, throughout the series. She's not, right? But yeah. So, let's get on with this fucking game. Jesus Christ, this game takes so long to beat. I can't believe this final chapter is just this long, dude. I've had to do how many of these fucking missions to grind? Huh. I've just been fiending for D&D and rewatched a lot of Dustfell. Oh, really? Damn, man. Yeah, that was good times. The old Dustfell gang.
Finds the doorknob snake.
Find the doorknob. Once again, we have to find the fucking doorknob. If this isn't the last time I have to find him, I'm going to be pissed. Well, if you find some time, let me know if you're up for being in D&Ds. I'll just keep doing what I normally do when I cast these D&Ds. Obviously, I'm not always in charge of the casting, depending on which show it is or who's in it and stuff like that. But I can just keep throwing you a message like I've been doing. What I generally do is just throw a net out to all the streamers. I'm like, because it's like this fucking crazy stars align situation where you have to hope that it works with everyone's schedules. Streamers are quite hard because everyone's got like a fucking weird fluid schedule. No one has 9 to 5 jobs, so I can be like, you'll be free at 4:30 or whatever, you know. I have to just fucking I usually just throw a net out and go, are you free? And then everyone goes yes or no, and then eventually we get a crew together. So yeah, I'll let you know what we. There's a couple of things in the works, so we have to just see, I guess. I don't know.
Can't be imagining things.
I got invited to a small game with friends, and it's a zombie hack of 5e. Huh. As in, you play zombies, or it's like a zombie horde situation, like you're in The Walking Dead. Oh, fuck me. Where the fuck did you come from? Jesus. Oh, God.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements.
Oh, my
now.
God. Oh, fuck me. I guess it doesn't matter too much. Just trying to find the doorknob. So I rewatched Dustfell for the nostalgia. Dude, that's amazing. Yeah, I mentioned it to you last night when you were in the chat, but the so the game that I'm playing now is set about 1,000 years after Dustfell. It's a lot. I've ended up doing a fucking trilogy here. Oh, how did you know, you bastards? Well, one of the players is playing a pretty similar build to Raja, in the sense that you were a melee-based ranger, which is I don't know if it's an unorthodox. I don't know if unorthodox is the word, but usually rangers are ranged. So she's made one as well. She made a big sword wielding ranger character.
This is patrol.
But she's a forest walker, basically. She's forest based.
The enemy should still be nearby. Find him.
She's all forest based and stuff, but they end up in Dustvale, but in the future, like a future version of Dustvale.
Start talking.
One of the Sandwalkers there trains her and says,
Start talking.
I'm gonna teach you some moves. And she's like, cool. He says this move is officially called Zephyr Strike, but many people in this country refer to it as Raja Strike after the legend of this like legendary Sandwalker from years and years and years ago. Which is kind of funny. It's one of the early episodes. You can see her have the interaction with him. Which was kind of fun. I'm trying not to do too much like hardcore legacy stuff for people watching, because I could easily just go hard in on the fucking fan service for Dustvale viewers. I'm done here. You can leave. But I didn't want to go in too hard because I feel like I worry about alienating anyone who's only just started watching Dying Order and doesn't. Because it's not a sequel, right? It's just set in the same world, but a lot of people will probably feel like it would be a little alienating, maybe. I don't know. Still, that was a fun moment.
Can't be imagining things.
Just because of how absurdly like meme-ified the Zephyr Strike became in Dustvale.
Can't be imagining things.
I just finished the Raging Rex fight. Man, that was fucking crazy as well. Yeah. It's interesting because the Raging Rex was like a really early prototype for some of the stuff that I'm dealing with in this new campaign. But Raging Rex was a bit of a meme on its own. Weirdly enough, it's called Raging Rex because of Metal Gear Solid. There was a tinkerer that made like gnomish metal things, arcane technology. Oh my god, the fucking guy right there. And Raging Rex was one of them. Because he basically made like steampunk Metal Gears, was how I was doing it. Just for the meme. Right, is there a doorknob around here? Right, yeah, you don't want your current players feeling like fucking the new cast of Star Wars when all the old ones are standing around and everyone loves and reveres them too much. Still, there's been quite a few references, because this is, they're not really sequels to each other, the games, but it's kind of hard to have a game that's set, each game is set 1,000 years apart. The first one was Dustvale, which was set in the year, I don't know what it was, like 2000 kind of. TC. No, minus TC. And then I did Darkfire, which was set 1,000 years before Dustvale. Now I'm doing Dying Order, which is set 1,000 years after Dustvale.
Enemies attacking! Going to alert status!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements.
Dustvale and Dying Order are a little more closely linked, but in terms of like global political landscape, the way that the world has been shaped was directly influenced by the players in Dustvale. But the overall story. It's kind of hard not to fucking say spoilers when I say this shit. It's weird. It's hard to speak. The overall story is the history of the world links to Darkfire. Oh fuck me. But the way that the geopolitical landscape and the way that the world treats certain things like technology and stuff is directly linked to Dustvale. So watching both of those and then watching Dying Order would be my recommended if you're really into my bullshit lore. I would watch Darkfire and Dustfell first and then watch Dying Order, because I think it's probably more of a complete story, and I'm so much more informed. When I made Dustfell, I only really knew about Dustfell. I didn't know I didn't like have books and books of fucking lore written. But now I've just got tons of it. Thought Walter was going to die during Raging Mix. I thought you were all going to die. I was like, oh fuck, they've made it all the way here. And the thing that's going to get them is this fucking bullshit thing right at the end of the game. Did I get him then?
The enemy should still be nearby. Find him.
Yeah, Raging Mix was fucking crazy. 10 episodes in on Dustfell, trying to watch it in between all the other love shows. Yeah, man, that's the other thing. Dustfell was back when we did 4-hour shows as well. We do 3 hours now, I think, right? So it's a chunky boy. It's so good, though. So fucking good. Really, really comes into its own about halfway through, I think. Dustfell, I did a lot of, to be honest, you were a fucking test group for some of my DM bullshit. For like, you lot. I really wanted to see what would happen if I let you choose your own path. So I was very hands-off with my approach to the narrative of the story, which is why you don't really know a lot about the main villain and the story as it really is. The Dustfell story, from my perspective, is about all this political, like, big shit that's been building up and going on around you for years before you even begin. And then you get caught on it, and then you affect the very last moments of it, and then you bugger off. But I set it up in a way that I wanted to present you all with, like, the good guys. It's very Star Wars. There's the Rebel Alliance, there's the fucking Empire, and then there's a potential neutral option for you lot.
What happened?
Where you kind of just do what you want to do for yourselves. Oh, fucking cunt. Too busy thinking about D&D now.
What's wrong?
Let's just see if I can find a doorknob.
Understood.
Spam through
Eliminate
this.
all hostiles.
Oh. Oh god, I'm out. Alright, fuck you, dude. Fuck this shit. Is that him? No. So I did a lot of, like, funky stuff with that one. I did some funky things with Dustfell. So, and I wanted to just leave you alone as well, just to see how you develop your own characters, and then hit you in the second, third half act. With, like, my bullshit story stuff, and it really only lives off, like, I mean, you fucking don't even encounter the villain really until the very, very end and shit. So it was a weird one. It was not the normal way I would approach a D&D, but fuck me, did I learn a lot through doing it that way. Now I do. Well, I mean, I did Darkfire and Darkfire a lot more. A lot more like that. In fact, I used all of everything I learned in Dustfell to run Darkfire, which I think from a DM perspective was a much more clear idea of a game that I wanted to run, I guess. Just Dustfell, I was like, I'm just going to fucking do some shit and see how they react to it and fucking test these fucking waters. It is still going whack, yeah. It's fucking killing me. I don't mind. I just wrote off today to be doing this. So it's not a big deal. You watched episode 19, which is Deep Wounds in Shallow Scar. Episode 22, Vengeance. My goodness, that was some juicy D&D. Yeah, it was around then, I think, that it really started to fucking lift off, right?
I think I see someone.
Oh, shit. Too busy talking about it.
Enemies close by.
Where is he? You're a fucking piece of shit, dude. Fuck off. Where the fuck is the doorknob?
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements. You'll have to make do with what you have.
Fractured Worlds taught me how to run my narrative with a group of people. Oh my god, the lag. who didn't have as much agency as they think they did. Dustfell taught me how to let characters build themselves, let them choose their own like path, and develop themselves as characters, and then hit them with my own narrative stuff, bullshit, and see how they react to it. And then I combined those two campaigns and what I learned in them for Darkfire, in what I think was probably my most complete attempt at GMing something with everything I've learned from those two campaigns, which were the two that I had played before. And then I went to do something very similar to Dustfell with Dying Order, in that I wanted to change up my DM style. And I went with a very orthodox approach at the beginning, and it was not good.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
So I flipped back. And I don't know, at Dying Order I don't have a very clear DM perspective, but I have a very clear story. So I'm okay with that. I can just let them, just kind of like letting them wobble around a bit before I make any bad decisions and stuff.
Come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Return to base.
Enemy close by. Shot fired.
Can I not CQC with this gun as well? The doorknob is not here, is he? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Where the fuck did you come from?
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Oh my god.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But yeah, fair. Like, I'll message you about projects and stuff. I'll just throw you messages if we're doing new stuff. If you're free and stuff, you can jump in one. Welcome to playing basically anything on Paper Story. So long as it's not already been passed or it's not got anything weird going on that I don't have control over. Which is most things. I shouldn't be in control of anything. Also, that's a weird spoiler that I don't think is a real spoiler. Noodle. The person doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. So you'll be pleased to know that it wasn't really a spoiler. Where is he? Where's this fucking geezer? The fucking doorknob, man. Have you seen him?
All
I
right.
know he hides, but I don't know where the fuck he is.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
You just read what he wrote. Yeah, no, that's not correct. He doesn't know what he's talking about, thank God. Yeah, mummy bringing along a variant human magic initiate, booming blade, whip-wielding paladin with sentinel, right? It doesn't matter. Here's the thing. You can play that, or you can play, like, the most, like, like, whatever, like a fucking warlock, barbarian high, multi-class. And you're gonna destroy everything in the game. I don't give a shit. At this, after Raja and Vasilius, I'm like, yep. Play whatever the fuck you want. You're gonna kick the fuck out of everything I put in front of you. Kind of. I mean, I guess Really, you weren't tested by me, I don't think, and my monsters and stuff as a GM. You were tested by each other more. Team comp and stuff, I think, was a struggle that you dealt with. For example, the fucking spectators. The combat arena shouldn't have been an issue.
And then there was Carlias.
I don't think I ever really
Enemies close by.
threw any mad shit at you in what the fuck is this? In Dustvale.
Enemy sighted. Quick back.
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements.
I've killed them all, you
Make do with
idiot.
what you have.
Alright, they're all dead now. Where the hell is he? Have you seen him? Has anyone seen him? He hides around stuff. But I don't know where the fuck he is. If he's in the first area again, I'm gonna go crazy.
HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. Contact lost. Going to alert status.
Understood. The enemy should still be nearby.
Oh,
Find him.
fuck me. I forgot I haven't got the thing on it anymore.
Somebody's here. HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
What's wrong?
He just said all clear. Fuck you, dude.
What's going on over there?
Fuck you, dude. He said all clear. Because he didn't say over. I know you can't get back up, dude. I heard the radio chatter on the other guy. Spoiler made me connect some dots between this game and something I knew from watching my brother play as a kid. Oh, I mean, one of his spoilers was correct. The secondary spoiler was not correct, so... If you're gonna fucking go into a stream and just open up with a fucking spoiler as the first thing you say in a very story-driven playthrough, and you're gonna click into a stream that says in the title, no spoilers, and then still type a spoiler, at least fucking type the right spoiler, you know? Don't, you just look like an idiot now. You're an asshole and an idiot now. At least get the right facts, come on. If you're gonna spoil something, because now everyone's just confused, you dumbo. Where the fuck is the doorknob? God damn it.
We're under attack.
I have to just kill you. I'm sorry. I have no choice because I don't have a suppressor.
Hear that? Gunshots.
I know. My version of Big Boss is Rambo, so it's okay.
We're being shot at. Going to alert status.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Hey, they get reinforcements over here, huh? I kind of wish they didn't hide a chapter behind this kind of content. It'd be great if like all the stuff is there for those that like it. And yeah, I know. I'm not a completionist at all. I very rarely ever complete 100% games. And you don't have to 100% it to get it. But the fact that I have to fucking just do all these extra ops and stuff. If they're not extra ops, leave them in the main game. But this having the secret, it's not even a secret chapter, it's not hidden, it's just that in order to access it you have to just do all of this extra content stuff, which I don't want to do. I have no interest in doing all this extra content. So frustrating. It's frustrating for players like me, like just straight up casual fucking bitch ass gamer. Oh fuck me, where the fuck did you lot come from? Come on. say one thing about this game though. For a fucking PSP game, the music is awesome. The score on this game has been pretty fucking great. Yeah, no, I'm super pissed about it as well, Wack. Think about how great this game was in terms of developing the story for you, providing you with a pretty satisfying final mission. The ending of this was awesome. And now you have to it's just so watered down. Like, the high that I felt at the end of this game has been reduced because now I'm having to fuck around with this fucking bullshit. I have no idea where he is. I don't mind if these, like, find Zadornov missions were on their own. The fact that I've had to do about fucking 15 other missions to get to them. It's so annoying. I heard him. You son of a bitch. Oh, of course he is. You in Chico's house?
Gotcha.
You fucking son of a bitch. He's in the house? I didn't even think to check the houses. I thought that was just for the Chico mission. Hey, an actual fucking cutscene. I think this might be it though, Wack. I think we might actually be done. Actual cutscene. Curses, that's it.
I got him, Kaz.
Slipped up again.
So evil sounding.
Bring him on in.
It's something from Lord of the Rings.
Slipped up again. Found me, you did.
And I would have gotten away with it as well if it wasn't for that damned meddling big boss. The one good thing that came out of doing these extra missions is I went and fucking found those tapes. I know a lot of you probably found those tapes to be really boring to listen to, but it was super interesting for me. I have a whole new appreciation for this game as well. I've actually only played it once. And I've enjoyed it a lot. Gameplay it leaves a fucking shit ton. It's a PSP game. What are you gonna do? What's happening now? Wait, do I have to keep doing fucking missions? Is it not over? What mission was that? Questions or spoilers? You didn't ask a question though. Like at all. So I got I don't know, it doesn't number them. I mean it does, but it doesn't number them overall. Fuck me, do I have to keep doing more missions? Jesus fucking Christ. It didn't even give me like a little... What's it? Okay, well, I guess we have to do a couple more. Unless I genuinely do have to get the fucking parts for Zeke. Do I have... I think I do. Did you unlock the Monster Hunter missions yet? No, I don't think so. I don't even know what they are. I know that they're in it. And that there's some cross-play stuff with Monster Hunter, but... I feel like I have to finish him. So, but I can't finish him because I don't have the custom fight. I need the custom... AI, whatever fucking boss fights. Hang on, go to all missions. Let's look for vehicle battle. Pupa Battle, no custom Pupa Battle. Chrysalis Battle, no custom Chrysalis Battle. Cocoon Battle, no custom one. Peace Walker Battle, no custom. Peace Walker Battle, Peace Walker Battle 2 and 3, no custom. AI Weapon Battle Pupa Type 2. Is that the one? Could that be what it is? Puyan mission. That's just a Fulton recovery. That's take a photo. That's a base defense. Chrysalis Type 2. You have to complete Chapter 5 in order to get custom battles, but I need to get custom battles to complete Chapter 5. Are you sure? And you fully, definitely, 100% have to... Okay, let's just fucking do it.
Risk mission.
Great.
You're facing some powerful opposition,
Mm-hmm.
but it's nothing you can't handle. Believe in yourself.
Believe in yourself. You can do it, big boss. We're all about belief.
So, realistically speaking here, I don't want to take rocket launchers. Because I'm going to hit the fucking... Doorknob has to escape 6 times. Why not just hit the AI pod? No, I can't hit the head, right? Or is that a lie? I can't. No, this is not it. The unique head parts and Peace Walker legs can only be obtained during the custom extra ops, which we don't have, and only if they are not significantly damaged. The legs are the only exception to this, which I already have. But Zadornov has only escaped 4 times. After this, I'm playing Ground Zeroes, because it's about fucking 20 minutes long. Then I'm playing the original classic Metal Gear, yeah. Yeah, we don't need to fight this fucking thing, thank God. Okay, fucking more bullshit missions. Christ, I did this before. I'm amazed at myself. This doesn't seem like the type of thing that I would have done years ago. I don't remember doing this many fucking extra missions, but I don't know, I must have had all the time in the world to do this. I don't know when I did it, but I did it. My original playthrough of this, because I remember the ending. Okay. Tank battle? No. Base defense. At the sorting shed, blah blah blah. Bases will be captured by the enemy. Seems hard, but... Is there another... quicker mission here? Okay. Destroy the barricade. Wait, hang on. Extra ops. Let's just go through this menu first. Tick, tick, tick. What was that one? Cargo truck. Blow up all of the cargo trucks passing through the Los Cantos region to ensure the cargo does not get through.
Let's get this mission started.
I am bypassing 5, yeah. I might play 5 at the end. It's just, it seems fucking insane to do... a story playthrough. Like, this is annoying enough, having to do these extra missions. To finish 5, it takes about 100 hours or something. Do I have the Kaz date? I want to do that.
You should be able to see the road from the bridge. Destroy the truck that's driving up that road.
Kind of hate the RPG, you know. Listen to that soundtrack, man. It's so James Bond. It's so appropriate for Big Boss. Big Boss is like Rambo and James Bond combined. And then reduces IQ by about 100. Isn't the last cutscene for 5 like 2 hours long? It's pretty long. It's not. I don't think it's 2 hours long. The last cutscene for 4 is about an hour. Just under an hour long, I think. There's a cutscene in the middle that's about 30 minutes. 4 is honestly just a movie. I'm here for it, and I was when it came out, and everyone shit all over it for it, and I loved it. But I totally get why people fucking get annoyed by it. I don't actually think I can do this, but here's what I am gonna do.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Oh my god, that guy's fucking bombing it. Oh god. Oh god. Woo! It's a 2-for-1 special on exploding trucks. Did I get them all? Hey!
For the goal.
What's he doing? Oh, I have to go to a goal? Oh, it's a fucking fuck's sake, Bradley. I didn't hear him at all.
You did it. Keep it up.
Yeah, I think we know how to do it now. That was an S. It might be the second S ranking I've actually managed to get in this fucking game. I still maintain I would have got an S ranking for the fight with Peace Walker if it wasn't for the bullshit. Was it Peace Walker? Which one of them was it? Complete custom ops mission 119. Oh, I don't think I have any custom ops. I'm at 114.
Clear the rubble in the cloud forest that's blocking our advance.
Okay. This is really a job for Big Boss. Fucking go shovel up some dirt, bitch. Snake is not available. It is not a job for Big Boss. Amazing. Okay, I fucking accept fully. Who are we taking then? Hyrax, Cayman, Gazelle, Conga, Bluegill. Remember when Rhinoceros was a beast? He was the best one we had. Apparently Hyrax is the best, but I don't know how that's true. Life. Yeah, I guess he is. Come on then, Hyrax. You fucking bitch. Oh, I need to I want you in that outfit, but I also need you to be in this so I can take 3 weapons. I need the C4. Always need the supply mark. Need the Fulton. Rations. Chips. Curry. Let's go, Hyrax. What the fuck is a Hyrax? Is that a fucking goat? There he is. The Hyrax himself.
Here he is.
Oh no! You're kidding me. Alright. Where's the rubble?
Big boss gets his hands dirty.
Who are you?
Ah! Is that not the end of the level? I thought it was fucking transitioning the level. Shut up. Leave me alone. I've got to clear some fucking rubble out of the way. You suck compared to Big Boss. What the fuck is this? It's almost as if Big Boss is a legendary character and you're just some fucking scrub.
Hyrax wins. Fatality.
I see you, old friend. Laying on the ground. I know what you're doing.
Can't be imagining things.
You're laying on the ground, isn't it? Well, guess what, bitch? I can lay on the ground, too. Look at that. You ain't never seen nobody lay on the ground like me. You're asleep now, bitch.
Nothing here.
Hyrax looks like a mongoose, but chunkier. Oh, I'd never fucking heard of it. Why isn't Hyrax wearing naked pink? I need 3 guns, dude. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, this is what it is.
Some C4 should make short work
That's
of
the
it.
job, Brad. That's why you here, bitch.
Hey, nothing over there. Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
A weird mission.
Good job. Return to base.
Why are you sending me pictures of Hyrax's fucking noodle? What the fuck? Now I can't see the thing, the information that I needed. I've played this game for so long that I've actually become good at it. I've just got an S and then an A ranking on these missions. That is unacceptable. I can't, if I play a game for long enough that I actually become good at the game, unacceptable. The game is too long. That's how it is. Either the game is not developing. Paparazzi. Take a photo of the commander of the enemy. I'm not going to be able to fucking do it. Huyan mission. Shoot down the Fulton recovery balloons. Well, that sounds like I'm going to fuck that up. That sounds like a nightmare. But now we're really running out of missions. Tank battle, armored AI, pupa battle 2, AI chrysalis type. We're at 114, but we don't have them all. Do these count? For some reason, these I can't complete them. We just exit the shooting range. Yeah, watch this. Let's see if we can do this then. I wonder if... Let me play it anyway.
Welcome to the shooting range. Just the place.
It says no limit, but it also says to complete it, just leave.
When you're done, head over to the exit.
Look. Where's the exit? Will it tick it? Will it tick the box? Come on.
Training exercise complete.
Imagine witnessing that. You'd be like, that guy ran upstairs, turned around, jumped off the fucking ledge, and left. Who was that guy? It was Hyrex! The most powerful creature of the moor. Still on Peace Walker. It doesn't end, dude. It's impossible to complete this game. It's impossible to complete the game. It can't be done. I don't know if they're counting as me completing them, but I got the tick!
Commence target.
I'll do it. Do it for the tick, boys. Do it for the tick, mate. My favorite comic book character, though, basically. Oh, I do. Basically, the tick is my favorite comic book character.
This is a kill house. It's a good place to test fire new weapons. You can also try your hand at time attack.
Basically, though.
How about it?
The tick is my favorite comic book character. You know what I mean, mate? Basically, though. Basic. Oi. Listen. Let me tell you something.
I went down for a long when a young man never said names. I got big tools and I got big cars and I got big chains. Gold, one on each finger, hands on the wheel of the range. You don't wanna come round here, get put for the window frame. Get put for the window, then I come kick their doors. I like my watch, but hold on mate, I still want yours. You see these hands, you see this face, you know my name. You don't wanna come round here, get put for the window frame. I don't wanna hear another word from your mouth, son. I came to collect this paper. Made so many bets on the iPhone, I used up all of my 4G data. Out with a wife in spoons and I just put a fork in the mouth for your waiter. Knock a man out in an Uber, I'm the new Charlie Slater. You don't wanna come round here, got some of those swords and a black top beamer. I got your wife in the kitchen, bent down screaming GKJ. You don't wanna war with this one, Patrick might just gouge your eyes. And like I said before, I'm with your wife in the kitchen pounding thighs.
I go fast and it goes slow, and then I go back B get poked. You know this, you want this pole, but I'm on roll, wait till I get home. She broke out the packs, I wrapped it. Fling the ass back, I slapped it. You know that Smith's so
fucking
rolled,
Pete and
and if I
Bad
got beef,
Cypher,
then
dude.
backed it.
Money, cash, baby, do the math. Heavy stacks, do the pound. I'm in the bag of the bank, kind of back with the team. Dishing the air for the fame. I keep a measuring the change.
And I'm on my chef like Gordon, pull out the quiff and I boot his Jordan. And I'm up till 5 in the morning, sunrise caps on a trap like Gordon.
Emma.
Pull out the Pyrex glass, pull out the egg beater and dash. I like to whip wine with mash, any black girl or white I smash.
I came to beef one further, it went home in a black bin bag. Thought he could dodge these hands, it got spun like a ceiling fan. I am the man, one phone call and the boys come back. Grab your neck with these hands, grip will tight and a man like that. And I mate went down for a long when a young man never said names. I got big tools and I got big cars and I got big chains. Gold, one on each finger, hands on the wheel of the range. You don't wanna come round here, get put for the window frame. Get put for the window, then I come kick their doors. I like my watch, but hold on mate, I still want yours. You see these hands, you see this face, you know my name. You don't wanna come round here, get put for the window frame.
Exercise complete.
Fucking Pete and Baz dropping a cipher, dude. It was fucking sick. Love Pete and Baz straight up, unironically. fucking unironically ice goddamn cold, man. I fucking love it. Legit as shit. Have you ever seen him perform live? Mad lads. Shut your mouth! That's where he comes every time he fucking comes in. Shut your mouth! Okay, this... Okay, shoot as many targets as you can. Fuck it!
Target practice.
Yep. Give me the M16. Perfect. Oh, I can't take that. Oh, I don't want to be Hyrax either. I want to be fucking Snake. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah. It does. It's not gonna let me take it, but it's gonna just fucking disallow it. I doubt these ones count. I know. I strongly doubt it as well. But it's actually gonna be quicker for me to fucking find this out, and then we'll know.
Get as many targets as you can before time runs out.
Tick is a tick. Know what I mean? Shut your mouth. Oh, it's an M60. Shit. Oh well. Do it with this.
Commence target practice.
Oh, this gun sucks. This one's so slow. I wanted the M16, not the M60. Kidding me? Ah! And I got rings on my finger. And I got a dick in my... Fuck! You shot the civilian! Who do you think you is, Will Smith? You think you is Will Smith? You think this is Men in Black? This ain't Men in Black! This is real life. Come down south. Get knocked out, punch you in the mouth. Gonna lay you out. Prick. God damn, this gun is fucking so slow. Literally worse to do that. Yeet. Come on. Did I get that one? No. Yeah, maybe? I don't know. Is there an amount I have to hit? Fuck! No. Fuck it. Jesus Christ. Fucking insane reload time on the M60. Literally a bad idea. Never go fucking full auto. Give me more. Fuck me. Fuck me. Mission complete. Come over here, I'll take pictures of your feet. My name ain't Pete, I'm Baz. Get ready when you see me spaz. Yeah, that isn't the fucking...
Snake, you're not gonna believe this,
Fuck you, Noodle!
Yeah.
Zadornov's missing again.
Cuz, are you sure somebody's not, I don't know, letting him out on purpose?
You think I have time to assemble a mole hunt? Man, this guy isn't just good, he's so good at scary.
If he's doing this alone, that is.
Anyway, he left a trail, so we've got a good idea of where he's probably hiding. You know what the mission is. Find Zadornov, Snake.
You know what the mission is. You have to put your own hand inside your own prostate.
Inside my own prostate.
That's right, Snake. Take your hand. Don't lube it up. Shove it inside your own prostate, Snake.
Inside my own prostate.
Snake. The world is depending on you.
Snake, Zadornov...
Snake, you've got to find the doorknob.
Shame on Noodle. See, do you know what that is? That's my lazy brain, Noodle. That's how I have achieved everything that I've achieved without having any level of skill or brain power. No brain, nothing. I
saw something.
I get stuff done by being lazy. I'm so good at being lazy that I've achieved things with it. Is it the Steve Jobs quote or which one of them said it? I find someone, if you get someone lazy to do the job, they'll find a way to do it in half the time or whatever he says. It's my fucking philosophy.
Somebody there.
No. Is he fucking coming here? Are you kidding me? Come down south.
Shut your mouth!
Hey!
You didn't say nothing.
I saw something.
Which?
Bill Gates. I've never fucking believed anything more because I know that what he said is true because I am the lazy person that does the thing in half the time. He was talking about me. Of course I know him.
We're under attack!
He's me!
You can't go peeking into houses with the enemy on elevated alert.
Gotcha.
Who's there?
There's a bloody fella having a bloody shower in that one though, basically. So the doorknob ain't in there. But if he was, he'd be bloody clean. You know what I mean.
Mama!
Ooh. I didn't mean to doorknob. Some them wish your doorknob wasn't there.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Doorknob. Doorknob. Cause the doorknob is an asshole. You can Hagen.
Not this one.
Mm-hmm.
Start talking.
Oh, he wants to join?
Start talking.
Yeah, tell me where the doorknob is, bro.
Freeze.
Somebody there.
You may join me. I will allow it.
Fulton recovery
Am I out of
subject
doorknobs?
confirmed onboard helicopter.
Doorknobs? Oh, I haven't searched the fucking same one that they're always in. The only one that they've ever been in every time.
Not this one.
Oh. Well. He's in the fucking first door. This one.
No one here.
Oh, fuck me. He's in the next area. Such a waste of time. And ammo. And suppressor. Okay, he's got to be in this area then. I wish Ocelot was here. The only thing missing in this game is Ocelot. It's got to be the only one he's not. Started speaking without thinking. Your boy has started speaking without listening again.
Enemies close by! You're coming with me, bitch.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
I'm seeing things.
Where is the doorknob? Answer me, and I will let you and your family live. By not telling me precisely where the doorknob is, you doom yourself, your family, and the Shaolin Temple.
Start talking.
Where's the doorknob?
Enemies close by!
Where is it? Where's the doorknob? Search your feelings. You know the doorknob. Could be here. Where is the doorknob? Well, he is certainly not here. And we are going to have to continue searching into this next area. What's up, Mattia? What's up, pesky plays? You, pesky plays.
I'm seeing things.
There is another. And it doesn't even doorknob. Jesus fucking.
What was that?
Where's that? We might never know.
I'm seeing things.
Thoughts.
Where
participants. Do not investigate. Stay on your patrol line. Turn around.
What was that? Huh? I think I see someone.
Doorknob. Ooh. Where the fuck are you? Please, doorknob, reveal yourself. What the fuck? Doorknob. Doorknob. Where the fuck is my doorknob? I will take it. My suppressor is about to break. Yep. Did I even hit him? I'm sorry, Brad. I had to borrow the doorknob. It was the only way.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Thoroughly search every possible hiding spot. We're dealing with a real escape artist here.
I don't know if that means I've already missed him or not. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Didn't even kill him.
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
Where the fuck is the doorknob? I'm getting fucking mighty sick of having to do these goddamn extra missions. Where the fuck is he? Where is he? Tell me where he is. Sneaky, huh? Where's the doorknob? Where's the doorknob? Is that John Marston? Hey, friend. CQC, huh? Don't you know who I am? I'm the legendary Rambo McLean. Motherfucker. Where's the goddamn
Doorknob! Tell me where he is. Where is that son of a bitch?
But for real, where is he though? Sick of playing the game. I just want to play something else. Has anyone seen him? I've been running around. Fuck is this bitch? He must be in this area because Kaz is like, make sure you check everywhere, you goddamn idiot.
Finds the doorknob snake.
Yeah, look. He's in this area, Snake. Where is he? He's where the nukes were being held? Oh, in the other fucking place? I didn't even know you could go in there. It's got Death Stranding, and you like it? Yeah, I liked it as well. I'm very much of the opinion that if you didn't like it, that's completely fair enough. I, however, was a fan of it. It's got nothing on these games, but it is good. Don't the doorknob locations change, by the way, for each mission, so maybe it's different. The real doorknobs were the ones that we made along the way.
Guys, I'm inside the facility. There's rows and rows of trucks here.
The doorknob should be somewhere in that area. Find him.
Oakley dokley.
Fish. Not this one. Metal Gear. Mr. Kojima.
Did we just get Hideo Kojima on our fucker? Did we Fulton him?
Damn it. You found me.
Kojima's in fucking Metal Gear 5 as well. It's super fucking random. wonder what his stats are.
I found him, Kaz.
Close, but no cigar. Not for you anyway. Snake, we're coming to pick him up.
Mr. Kojima.
Hey! Dingo cool, mate. Fucking dingo cool, mate. He is S-Class Hill, a doctor, and Intel, apparently. Our medical team is level 21, so we'll put him on the medical team then. Amazing. Okay. So now Hideo Kojima works for me at fucking Mother Base. Good lord. After this, you can start doing missions towards unlocking the first custom fight. If we just check, do you have this mission? If no, do this mission. If you do have that, do this mission. Then we should figure the way to go. Okay, you tell me the one. Dead Man's Treasure. Hold up. Play more... Wait, no, I'm on the wrong one. I mean, I can do this one. Time attack. Do you have 81? No.
Dr. Kojima.
96. No. $109, no. God damn it, do I have to do all of these missions that you're saying right now? 85? No. $72? No. Are we doing a 12-hour stream today? Is that what's fucking happening here? 104. No. Okay. I don't trust it either, because basically everything that we've read has been wrong so far.
Target practice.
Yeah. No! Fucked it again. Oh, I thought we were done.
This is a time attack. Hit the targets and keep moving. Hit the last target before time runs out to complete the mission.
Where's the targets? Did I fucking miss a target already? Oh my god. I'm used to like COD where it's fucking unbelievably quick. Targets are insane.
Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one.
Is this the next booth? Where's the next booth, Kaz? Fuck me. Most unclear fucking target practice I've ever been a part of. What the fuck? Where's the next fucking booth, dude? Where's the numbers?
The numbers, amazing.
E? Look, it tells me to go up here. Oh no, this has ruined this game completely. This game was like 10 out of 10 and now it's maybe a 3 out of 10. Gone up to a 12 out of 10. What the fuck is happening? Is the game glitched? What is going on?
This is a time attack. Hit the targets and keep moving. Hit the last target before time runs out to complete the mission. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one.
Is this not the next booth? Where the fuck is the next booth? Misha, fall! This is the next booth.
Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Nice. You hit all the targets in your booth. Move on to the next one. Training exercise complete.
Training exercise complete.
I wish the game would be complete as well. If only we could complete the game as well.
Dies of old age. This is why I'm not playing Metal Gear Solid 5, by the way. This is why.
Commencing training mission. Missions like this are key to building up.
Oh, I do have the M16. I do have the M16. Hold on. Now you hold on just 1 minute there, boy. Who is that? Misha Fall dropping in some fucking goddamn motherfucking gift subs. Yo, what's that all about? Thanks, boy. Can we do a poll? What? To just watch the end? Watch the final cutscene. It's like a cop-out after all this effort though, doesn't it? See what happens when we do the finals Zadornov mission. If it doesn't go straight from Zadornov mission into...
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Into the end. If the finals Zadornov mission doesn't fucking immediately unlock the end, we'll just fucking watch it.
Zadornov's done it again.
Great.
Snake, Zadornov's done it again.
Yeah?
Give me a break.
Snake, listen. Zadornov's done it again.
Come on.
I hate to entertain the thought, but this might be an inside job.
What the hell's he after, anyway?
No clue. Can't imagine he's just out to annoy us, though.
You know, it might not be worth keeping him here if he's not gonna join us.
You may be right. I thought it might boost our Russian compatriots' morale, but okay. I'll think it over.
Let's hope he's just playing hide and seek.
I've added a new mission. Go get Zadornov.
Okay. This is the fucking last time, goddammit.
Snake, Zadornov's escaped. You have to find him.
Oh, I'll find him, alright. Oh, yes. I'll find him, alright.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
Okay. Mr. Foreshot. I had a question, but I had to wait 10 minutes! 10 whole minutes. And follow? Oh, it's the worst, man. Just to ask, did you check all the lorries when you found Hideo Kojima? Yes, I did. I hope it was worth it.
Can't be imagining things.
Zadornov, the most elusive. He's literally more difficult to find than Decoy Octopus. Who's that? I have no idea. My brain is melting. This game is still better than MGS5. That's 100% true.
Wait. Somebody there?
Why not come and find out? Oh my god.
Freeze.
All we had to do was threaten to watch a video and the game would end. That's all we had to do, man.
Shame.
S rank! Bitch. End the game. End.
God,
yes!
I've located Zadornov.
Come on.
Nice work. I knew you would. How could I be so stupid?
Interrogate him! It is not the end of the game. AI weapon battle, Peace Walker type 2. Go to 001 as Snake. This one. Do this mission.
Commence target practice.
Snake, Zadornov has escaped again.
Welcome to the shooting range. Just the place for a little target practice, huh? When
now
you're
what?
done, head over to the exit. Training exercise complete.
Oh, go upstairs? Oh, for fuck's sake.
The hardest game in video gaming history, video games. Metal Gear Solid is welcome.
Commence
By far the most difficult game that anyone has ever tried to complete.
If he's not there, you have to build the Z. And seriously, how difficult is it to build the Z? I can't do it, can I? You said. So I need the custom
When you're
shit.
done, head over to the exit.
Come on. What am I looking for? The doorknob? There's no doorknob. What's that? A t-shirt? Is that it? Is the t-shirt the answer? Is it done? Fuck. Further upstairs? Can't go further up. Do we have to fucking build Zeke?
Training exercise complete.
It makes sense that you have to build Zeke. How do I build the fucking Zeke then? How would you ever work that out, by the way? To go into that first mission. Okay, custom battle. How to unlock custom battle? No one knows. Can't be true. I'm gonna look it up myself.
You want something done right? You gotta do it yourself, dear boy.
Okay, so you just have to fight the things and only hit the pod so you don't ruin the parts. But I only need the head parts. To attain parts, hit the pod and nothing else. To attain AI boards, hit all the parts. And what do we fucking need? I don't think it does need a custom battle. By the way. Because it's probably a custom battle for the fucking... the other fucking thing. We're in it now. Fuck all of you. Fuck everyone. Fuck this game. Fuck everything in the world. What am I looking at? All we need is main parts, head scrap. That's all we need. How to get head scrap. Zeke. Headscarf, I typed. Scrap. Getting parts is random. So basically just fucking keep fighting shit. What's the quickest one to fight? I have the railgun. Which one can I kill quickest? The scrap is random, so I just need to kill it. That's all I need to do. Kill the fucking thing. Trying to get the parts, I should try and hit the AI pod. Hit nothing but the AI pod. Pupa? Was Pupa quick? It didn't have a lot of health, did it? Pupa battle. Let's just fucking do Pupa.
Careful.
Mission prep. Let's take the precision weapons of the M16, the M60, and the Law. The Law! Don't need C4. Don't need a Fulton.
Don't need goddamn nothing. God damn it, god damn it.
But bringing the RPG fucks up the parts. Let's just see what happens if I fucking take... Let's just see what happens if I fuck him up. I'm just gonna go in and try and fuck this thing up and see how many head parts I get. This kit, I'd rather fight it twice and not having to specifically fire random shots. Precision shots. I'd rather fight it twice and just fuck it hard than fire precision shots. You know? Mr. Titties, my son. How do you do? At least we get to listen to it sing again. I am dead.
That's
I'm
an
alive.
AI weapon. The pupa. It's fast, so be careful.
This will be Shaggerhab.
Engaging track units.
He is round. In very sad.
Aim for the cylindrical AI pod.
I am, you slag. Stop shouting at me. I name you Hannah. Hannah, 1 year, Hannah.
Engaging track units.
What's happening, my boy? Thanks for the 1 year, dude. How are you? Oh, mate, this is going to take me 5 minutes, man. Oh, fucking cunt. I shot it.
Action, climb into the AI pod. You should be able to get in the AI pod.
That was like 1 minute. This should be fine. We can build Zeke. We can do this, okay, guys? We can do it.
The black memory boards are locked. Go after the boards with icons over.
We can complete this game properly. We're gamers, goddammit. Rise up. What the hell was that?
You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own
This is the
AI
true
weapon.
power of gaming.
Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed.
This is
Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
Gamer Prime. Ah. Damn, that was quick. You got 6 seconds, by the way, Halsey. That's how long it takes. If you don't time someone out within 6 seconds, you have 6 seconds. When you type your message, there's 6 seconds between the message being typed and it appearing in the chat for everyone. That's the delay. You have 6 seconds to hit the timeout button. If you don't hit that button, there's no point.
That was an unmanned weapon. There's no need for a human pilot.
Yeah. That's what you got. So you got to be sitting there fucking ready. Noodle's a fucking battle-hardened warrior.
Snake.
One head part. Fuck me. So I've got to do this 4 more times. 3 more times, was it? What was it? Yeah. Oh, fuck me. There was a button to like just restart mission or like redo. Lazy.
Careful, Snake. I've never seen it.
I think I have the railgun done. I think the railgun is already done. I just can't put it on because it goes on the head of it.
Destroy the treads on the left and right to stop it from
I guess that just fucks the AI. No, I'm just.
That's an AI weapon. The pupa. It's fast, so be careful.
Engaging shock units.
Aim for the cylindrical AI pod.
Get up, Snake.
Engaging shock units.
Pupa, more like poo bum. Wait, what the fuck? Did I miss?
Engaging shock units.
If we're lucky, it'll drop 2 head pods at some point.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Take those lightning rods out. They direct its electroshock attack. Whoa! Look at that thing move!
Why are you impressed by it, you sick bastard? I'm going to die.
Sorry.
Big oof. Get up.
Blow the hatch and climb into the AI pod!
Ah! Why am I so impatient? My impatience is my biggest failure in life. Even with Z complete, I might still have to do stuff. I know, but let's just fucking go, shall we? Let's just fucking go. We're in it now, aren't we? We're fucking in it. We might as well just do it.
You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapons.
How does it have less than the tank from earlier on? I don't know. It's pretty fucking weird.
Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
I guess because the game scales is the answer, but what are you gonna do, huh? New ringtone? Fuck yeah, boy. Why did I just text on my phone when I have WhatsApp web on my computer?
That was an unmanned weapon. A prototype. There's no need for a human.
Come on. Fingers crossed. Buses in the chat. 2 head parts. 3 head parts. Give me 3 head parts.
Snake.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah! 2 head parts. Let's go, bitch. Is it done now? Or do I need one more? Do I need fucking one more? How many more do I need? Let's have a look. Is it done? Power unit. Made from scrap. What the hell? It made something else. Yeah. So, main parts. Still need one more head part. Yeah, 4 of 5. Optional parts. We have 100% jetpacks, 2 of them. 100% radome. Don't know what that fuck that is. Railgun. Paint perfect. AI storage fucking annoying. Didn't want to click on it, but I did. It's on the worst. Status.
She is almost ready.
It's called Zeke, but we call it a she. Yeah, we do. What are you gonna do about it? One more, let's go, baby. Easy. This game's easy. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It'll be bloody worth it, mate. It'll be bloody worth it, mate. Bloody. I tell you what, it's not worth it, but it is kind of worth it. But it's not worth it. Let's go. Come on, motherfucker! Fight me! Oh, okay. I bet it doesn't give me a head part. What the fuck? It does a backflip? I've never actually watched it. Please, free me. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go, baby. Easy.
Pull out all the AI's memory boards before the pod's ejected. The black memory boards are locked. Go after the boards with icons over them. You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them.
Let's go.
Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
And now we wait. Bing, bing, bing. So now I have to go and do mission 1, yeah? Let's go, mate, basically, though. Yeah. Swear to God, if it doesn't unlock the end, I don't know what else there is to do. There can't be anything else to do, but
There's no need for a human pilot.
we'll find out. Pure F's in chat if I don't do it, because I will hang myself. Haha, joke. Just a joke. F. Bitch.
Snake.
Yeah. Come on. Oh, 2 head parts. Super head.
Snake, I'm proud to announce that preparations for Metal Gear Zeke are complete. We can activate it anytime.
Got it. Thanks, Huey.
Activate it now.
No need to thank me. At least now I can finally say I helped you with something. You can use it in outer ops, too.
Oh, dang.
Just select Zeke when you're forming your unit. Be sure to take it out for a field test.
Okay.
You can change weapons and check memory boards just like before. Use your observations from a field test to make any adjustments.
A work in progress, huh?
There's something I need to discuss with you, boss.
Get to the point, Kaz.
We recovered the nuclear warhead that was loaded onto Peace Walker from the bottom of Lago Kosibolka.
What?
Warheads are radioactive, even if they're relatively stable. If we just left it there, it would contaminate the lake, or fall into the hands of terrorists.
Creating another crisis.
Right. So while the White House is figuring out how to cover its ass, I thought we'd take some precautions.
What did you have in mind?
Load it onto Zeke.
What?
What else would we do with it? Zeke is our deterrent. To protect ourselves from nuclear attack, we need a nuclear weapon ourselves. Of course, if you're not on board, we could always dispose of it. But it won't be easy getting another nuke. This is a golden opportunity. We could always get rid of it later. Load it onto some fishing boat and leave it out in the middle of the ocean. No one would ever know it's there. But if you want to get rid of it, boss, we'll get rid of it.
No. Don't. As long as there are nukes out there, we need one ourselves if we're going to be a world power.
I knew you'd see it that way, boss. So as long as we stand apart from nations, we need something to put us on equal footing. In a way, MSF is a country itself. And we just became the world's 7th nuclear power.
So you just made another line, though. This doesn't align with the plan. That's not the plan. Our gear is now ready. Head parts done. Let's go look at it. Don't know what that one is. That's equipped. She lives again. Probably one with the yellow there. You know what, yellow looks okay, you know? Or magenta. You know what, yellow looks okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. So now, I go and do number 1.
Commence target. Welcome to the shooting range. Just the place for a little target practice, huh? When you're done, head over to the exit.
He's not here! Oh no. Oh no. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this.
Training exercise complete.
Not like this. Not like this. Oh, Intel needs to be at 40. Okay. First of all, you have to beat mission 33. Your Intel should be well above the required level 40. At level 40, you'll begin development. Okay. My Intel can be put above level 40 quite easily by putting Paz and Kojima in the Intel department. Intel. Intel team is level 36. So where the fuck is... Wait, on all the... Oh, fuck. Colonel Mustang! We are at level 42. Okay. Now I've got to do mission 33. How would you ever work this out if you didn't want to use walkthroughs and shit? Go on then.
24 months? That's 2 damn years. Where does all this money even go? Tongue throws more into the void.
HXCP. 2 motherfucking years, boy. Thanks, lad. Sorry, I got distracted. The old wife's sending me messages. The old fucking sack of shit. The old fucking iron fucking casket. The old fucking table and fucking chairs. The old ball and chain. What am I? Begin development. Where's development? Develop. Where do I develop this? In here? Other. Key items. Has to be in here, surely. How do I begin development? Fuck me. Impossible game. Not in here, is it? I don't know why I even clicked it. Wait, it takes a dozen missions? We have to do a dozen missions after this? Can I do a dozen of the same missions? Because I'll do fucking number 1 and just keep exiting. How do I begin development? I have to begin development of a second mother base. But I don't know how to do that. How can it not be in here? This is horrific. Alright. Poll. Watch the video. Yes. Suffer. You got 1 minute to vote on this poll. Oh, yes has massively won. Okay, so. Fuck this game. Fuck this game to hell and back. How can they ruin such a great game? How can they ruin what was at one point a perfect game with this bullshit? Here's the ending. Now I'm going to skip through. It says 49 minutes, but it's not. Okay.
We've got no idea where he is. Snake, think you can find him?
We can't just let him run around. Makes us look bad.
I'll say, since we can't locate him, I'm afraid I can't add a new mission. You know what to do, Snake.
This guy hasn't done any missions!
Commit. Welcome to the shooting range. Just the place for a little target practice, huh? When you're done, head over to the exit.
Oh, that's how you would guess, but I still don't know how you would guess to ever do this again.
Big boss!
Stormtrooper. You're fucking shit all over. Fucking doorknob.
My work is done.
Oh, for Christ's
What are you
sake.
talking about? V for victory! Rocket! Peace!
Rocket to punch!
Kaz, I found Zadornov. I had to kill him.
Huh. So much for our fugitive.
Something's not right here. I'm thinking he had a friend.
Someone inside MSF. Huh?
What's going on?
It's Zeke. It's moving.
What?
There's somebody inside. I can see them. Snake, get up here. Pronto!
Oh, his is yellow. Lame. What horrible colours.
Took you long enough, big boss.
Boss. Get down from there before you hurt somebody.
Maybe I want to hurt somebody.
What's going on? She's not herself.
Oh, I am myself, all right. My true self.
Kaz, shut that thing down.
I can't! The controls aren't responding!
Then how's it moving?
I made some modifications. This machine was meant to have a human pilot.
Modifications? Paz, what are you...
Never thought I'd be into machines, huh?
Then Zadornov's escape was a diversion.
Paz, what are you doing?
I'm taking it back.
Taking it back? Where?
To our leaders. To Cypher.
Cypher?
This weapon is Cypher's creation.
Paz, get down from there.
Do not call me that. I am Pacifical Ocean.
My name, my age, my mission.
Cypher gave them all to me. My entire life has but one purpose. To carry out Cypher's plan. The nasty tobacco. The angel of peace crap. The whole teen with a dream routine. I am through with all of it.
Paz, you can't.
I told him not to call me that. It makes me want to puke. Everything is going exactly as we planned.
Now the real Peace Walker project is finally about to reach its goal.
The real project?
It's unbelievably important to lock behind a bullshit set of
Once
extra
upon
stuff
a
that is
time,
almost
there
impossible
were
to
two
complete.
young men who idolized a hero called the Boss. One day, they suddenly lost the point of origin. This Cypher, that was like a mother to them. Unable to come to terms with their sorrow, they each decided to carry on the will of their hero. But they could not agree on what that meant. In the end, they became bitter enemies, and the zero from which they both started was split into two. And you have been on the wrong path ever since. There is no happily ever after waiting for you in the end, unless you obey the will of Cypher. Where does an army without borders call home? A state without borders, of course. A world without borders.
A world without borders.
The Cold War order is about to collapse. The age of electronic intelligence is about to begin. The NSA, CSS, NRO, DIA, etc., etc. The intelligence community that has long bickered amongst itself will be united in a world governed by electrons. Cypher will gather all information, watching over the world and guiding the will of its people, all while they remain blissfully unaware. There will be no one to oppose them. For the first time, the world will be ruled by a single will. Until the new order is in place, you and your army will be the force that protects it. You will be Cypher's deterrent, pulling the wool over the eyes of the old order with your charisma and military prowess. Accept our offer, and we will allow you to retain control of MSF and Zeke.
That's an offer.
The boss threw down her gun, and with it, her life's calling. You, her disciple, have never been able to do that. You are too afraid to let go.
I was made to fight. I am a gun.
Is that so? Then what do you call this? Is it a gun too? You are a lousy liar. Admit it. This thing is a monstrosity, a product of your own fear. But not Cypher. Cypher thought of something different. Cypher's going to control guns.
Control guns?
That is right. Not deter, control. It is the ultimate approach to the illusion of peace.
Control power. You're gonna be disappointed.
Then we are done. Thank you for playing. Better luck next time. The offer
is rescinded. And now the ultimatum. Zeke is already in nuclear strike mode.
What?
I'm taking the weapon you built and using it to launch a nuclear strike on the east coast of the United States.
You're insane. What are you after?
But wait, here is your consolation prize. We are about to show the world just how dangerous a gang of outlaws, an army without borders, can be. You and your men will become pariahs, and you will be wiped off the face of the earth. Rather than heroes, you will be seen as a well-armed extremist cult prone to indiscriminate outbursts of nuclear aggression. You will give rise to a new world order, an age of deterrence defined by its fear of extremist cult influence. Do you like the picture I am painting, Big Boss? When all is said and done, peace is nothing but a fantasy. A game is a game. You either win or you lose. All you can do is fight. Stop me if you can. The peace sign is the V of victory. Say, peace.
She's gonna launch a nuke. Snake, we've got to stop her. Whatever it takes. Awaiting your orders.
Stop me if you can.
So basically, they fucking lock this. There's a fight here. I'll skip forward a little to the fight. This is the some of the most important shit, by the way, in the game, in the story. the introduction of Cypher, the allusion to who's in control, the fact that Paz is a spy. Like, I think the thing is that I half accidentally spoiled that by mentioning her age, and then obviously everyone like went and googled it, and then I was like, oh, that's probably obviously gonna happen. But still pretty insane. She's actually older and she's a fucking double agent. This whole thing is so important, it's unreal. It's wild how important it is. The fight goes on until here, and we're gonna watch the end now. Insane, dude, that this is hidden so
Who would have thought that little girl was working against us?
Tell me about it. She had everybody fooled, me included. Can't believe I didn't pick up on anything.
Snake, there's no point in beating yourself up over the past. But hey, maybe you should put in some practice against Zeke in case this sort of thing ever happens again. In any case, I need to go talk to Dr. Strangelove. Zeke still isn't ready.
Huey!
How's it going? How's Zeke look?
The attitude control AI had a backup, so it should be able to walk.
Really? Oh, that's good.
Beyond that, it's up to the creator. Stop! Don't come any closer, Doctor.
There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Do you despise me?
Doctor, are you asking me out?
No, not at all.
No? Pity. Because I've just had my heart broken by someone else.
What?
I only like those who can stand on their own. If you fancy me, then come walk with me. Who knows what miracles might happen. Love is blind after all. Take your time. I'll be waiting.
Snake!
That name Paz mentioned at the end, Cipher, it's a code. It means empty. It also means...
Zero.
A world of electronic intelligence, built on codes. And at the center of it all, a zero.
Cuz...
Look, boss. I owe you an apology. Hear me out, okay?
Sure.
I knew Paz and the Professor. I knew who they really were all along.
Cuz...
I used them.
I suppose you were the one that brought them to Columbia in the first place, huh?
Guilty as charged. Paz wasn't just CIA, you know. She was working for the KGB, too. And for this Cipher group. In other words, she was a triple agent.
You knew all of this?
Wait, let me finish. Listen. MSF never would have gotten this big if it weren't for them. This mercenary business we built. Someday it's gonna be a new driving force in the world economy.
Is that your goal all along?
The Cold War is not gonna last forever. Sooner or later it's gonna give way to an era of regional conflicts and terrorism. A paradigm shift from counter-communism to counter-terrorism. In the new age, armies won't be tied to states, and war will become a business. We'll be a valuable commodity. There'll be clients all over the world who need our services. MSF is only the beginning. What we're creating here is a revolution in itself. Am I right?
Cuz... It's not going to be that easy.
What do you mean?
This whole Peace Walker thing has left our mark on the history of the Old Order. We've put ourselves on the radar of intelligence agencies and governments east and west. The whole world probably knows about us now.
Including that Cypher outfit.
We've let ourselves interfere with the times, with the Cold War system of deterrence. We're an army without a flag. We weren't supposed to take sides in international affairs, but we did.
I see your point. So what happens to us now?
We'll be hunted.
Not everybody's gonna be happy with us, huh?
You're damn right. We upset the global military balance of power.
And these people would rather our army without borders not exist at all?
They're gonna come knocking real soon. There's no turning back now. We're a wrench in the old system of deterrence. As long as the times refuse to change, we're gonna make a hell of a racket.
Then who are we gonna fight?
The establishment. Anybody who tries to restore the old balance wants to snuff us out of existence.
Which establishment?
It won't be a particular country or ideology that hunts us.
Who then?
We are gonna be fighting the biggest beast of all. The Times. 10 years ago, the Times rejected the boss and killed her. And now, we're the ones being tested. Will the Times erase us? Or work with us? It's gonna be a lonely battle. No good or evil. No winners or losers. Business will have to wait. The question we have to ask ourselves now is, can we survive long enough to see the 21st century?
I'm with you, boss. We'll see how it turns out together.
The hunt is on, Kaz. And the whole world's on our tail. Assemble the men.
F's in the chat, boys.
Petals of white cover fields, flowing and grieving tears, and all the hearts once knew.
The effort to get to this part of the fucking game. Holy shit, dude. We'll complete Miller's arc soon enough. I'm gonna do Ground Zeroes right now. Oh, you'll find out soon enough, Sly Jinx. I'm gonna do Ground Zeroes right now. Yep. Right now. And then tomorrow we start Metal Gear. Jump to the 90s. I don't control anything that happens in this house, Noodle. Such a great story. And the ending there sets up so much fucking stuff.
When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls?
Sly Jinx is obsessed. Well, they don't announce it. This is the second to last game that they released. This came out after Metal Gear Solid 4. Remember, we're playing it chronologically. That's all you get. I'm not saying nothing about nothing. You have the information now. Big Boss and Cars have set up the MSF. They have an enemy out there who they hint to who it is, but they're known as Cypher. Ground Zeroes is really the prologue of this game and the epilogue of Metal Gear Solid 5, which is why I want to play it now. I'm not playing Metal Gear Solid 5. Tomorrow will be Metal Gear. I assume the next day will be Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, which means the day after that will be Metal Gear Solid. And then we'll start Metal Gear Solid 2 on Saturday. And that'll probably take me a few days. As far as I'm aware, I should in theory be able to beat the old MSX games in one sitting. We've already met Ocelot. What happens to pause? What does he do at the end of that fight? It explodes. Oh wait, did we not see this? Yeah, we didn't. Hang on, I'll jump back, because there's more here. Hang on. Sorry, this has been a fuck up, and I wish this game didn't do it this way. Here you go. Hold on. Remember, we're playing story chronology.
It is no use. Zeke is out of my control. This is where it ends. Listen to me, Big Boss. As long as your army is needed, the world will never know true peace.
The peace you will know will be fleeting, elusive. They will use you, disgrace you, and then finally discard you like they were a cancer to society. This is the path you have chosen.
F bitch. Fuck off.
Pause.
Now we jump all the way down here to here.
We will forsake our countries. We will leave our motherlands behind us and become one with this earth. We have no nation, no philosophy, no ideology. We go where we're needed, fighting not for country, not for government, but for ourselves. We need no reason to fight. We fight because we are needed. We will be the deterrent for those with no other recourse. We are soldiers without borders, our purpose defined by the era we live in. We will sometimes have to sell ourselves and services. If the times demand it, we'll be revolutionaries, criminals, terrorists, and yes, we may all be headed straight to hell. But what better place for us than this? It is our only home, our heaven and our hell. This is utter heaven.
Might not mean anything to you right now, but it'll mean something to you soon enough. There you go. Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Done. Jesus. What a fucking mess to get through it, and I'm sorry it was a fucking nightmare to just... I wish we'd just fucking jumped to the cutscene last night. I mean, this was a waste of a stream. Kinda. I mean, streaming is all a waste of time in a way, but... that's the end of that. So now... Big Boss has his own shit going on. Influenced by the boss's idea of a world with no borders, he creates a fucking army with no borders. And they become basically a PMC with Boss being the fucking wisdom, the skill, and Cars being the fucking brains, because Big Boss is a fucking chimp. They create this fucking thing. Bear in mind that we're playing this chronologically through, which means, like, when this game was made, it came after a game that didn't need to be made, Metal Gear Solid 4. About some of the people that were in Metal Gear Solid 3 to set up a game that wasn't meant to be made, and they had no intention of making Metal Gear Solid 5. Right? MGS4 isn't bad. It was unnecessary. And it's... clunky. It's weird. The way that they approached it was weird. Someone put a gun to Kojima's head and was like, if you don't make this, you die. And he was like, okay, I have to make it. And then that's how it went. I personally really liked Metal Gear Solid 4. But it was an unnecessary game. And it's almost like a fan service post era fanfic game. and that's why people don't like it. It's also mental. The pacing is fucked. It's such a fucked game because it will just give you a bit of gameplay and then an hour-long cutscene, and it's an insane experience. And we're gonna go through it together when we get there, but don't worry about it yet. It's fucking miles down the line. We're playing it chronologically, which means that's basically last. The next game in the series is 5. Now, I haven't played this, so expect a little bit of... I'm just going to try and set up Ground Zeroes right now, and we'll see how that works out for us. I played Ground Zero once, and it was just fucking weird. Is there... Is there any benefit to doing 100% or anything? Because I was just going to blitz through it so that we can see. I just want to show you what feels like to me like the bridge between Peace Walker and 5. Can I play this with a controller? What do I need to use though? The Thrustmaster. Do I have to Thrustmaster it? There he is. There's no benefit, then no. I'm just going to play it through. So, chronologically, this is the next thing that happens. Chronologically, after that, it's 5, but I'm going to skip it because fuck that. And we're going to go to Metal Gear Solid. So, I want to fucking cap off this era today. I want to be done with it. I was hoping to have done this within fucking 4 hours. We're 6 hours and 25 minutes into the stream. Some of it was bullshit at the beginning. Let's just fucking jump in, get this shit done. Because it's good and I love it. And I want to fucking get back on train because we've been off the train for a fucking whole day, basically. Let's go. Fucking go, bitch. English. This is 1 or 2 hours at max. Oh, dude, I'm not even kidding. I did this in about 25 minutes the first time I did it. I'm going to see how long it takes. I don't care how long it takes. I don't care. We're in. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen. I'm going to waste some more time here. Ready? I'm going to do this. This is going to look fucking amazing. And this is called... let me do it. Listen to me. It looks like I'm grabbing you around the actual face. You ready? Listen. Listen to me. I'm dragging you close to me. Listen. Listen to me, you. Okay? We're in. We're in now. We're on this fucking train for multiple games. And we're in today. We're in until this is fucking done. Okay? You listening? You piece of shit. Okay? You shut up. We're playing the fucking game. I don't know even what I'm saying anymore. Control type. Perfect. I don't care. Display settings. Whatever. Game settings. Whatever that means. Graphics settings is all I want, isn't it? Borderless full screen. That's what we're on. High. Perfect. Great. Let's... What the fuck is backstory? Am I clicking this? Backstory? Do we need it? No, because we've played it. Cassette tapes? None. Do we need backstory? We just played it. No, we don't need it. Ground Zeroes. Do we need backstory? What does backstory do? I'm scared to click it in case it's like, in the future. It's text. Is it like Star Wars? There lived a man who was a legend among mercenaries, a man who put together a formidable unit of soldiers of fortune long before the advent of private military companies that dared to call itself a nation. A man who, with his nation at his back, made an enemy of modern capitalist society and the world. This is his story. Known by codenames such as Snake and then later Big Boss, he proved himself as an agent of the US Special Forces Fox unit, but with a certain incident spurred him to part ways with the military, and he's said to have roamed the world's war zones as a gun for hire. In 1974, Snake and his partner, Kazuhira Miller, were running... Look how hot Kaz is on the right. Were running a small mercenary outfit in Colombia when they were visited by a man claiming to be a professor from Costa Rica's University of Peace. According to the professor, there have been several incidents involving a mysterious armed group in Costa Rica, a country without a military zone. The professor was accompanied by one of his students, a girl named Paz, who had been abducted and assaulted by this group. The professor and Paz offered to hire Snake and drive the group out of Costa Rica. However, Snake saw through their deception in an instant. Did he? Paz did. The professor was actually a KGB agent. And the armed group in question backed the CIA. The Cold War was no stranger to such clandestine operations between the US and Soviet agents, and the CIA's motives were a mystery. Paz had escaped from one of the CIA group's facilities with a cassette tape, and on it was the voice of a woman known as the Mother of Special Forces, the Boss. With a popular song from 1973 playing in the background, it was reasonable to conclude that the recording was made recently. Snake was stunned. The Boss was supposed to be dead. What was she doing in Costa Rica? The Boss was Snake's mentor and the only woman he ever loved, and that is not romantically. That's just that he has never loved anyone because he's a fucking just a dude, soldier dude. But 10 years prior, because I know some of you are fucking so goddamn dumb you can't tell the difference between love and love. But 10 years prior, Snake was forced to take the Boss's life as part of a mission, a bitter memory that still haunted him despite realizing that she simply could not have survived. Snake was unable to turn the professor down. Telling himself he was intervening as a deterrent for a defenseless country as well as to honor the virtue of Paz's name Peace, Snake and Cars's name, thank you, Snake departed for Costa Rica. Once there, he ran into a unit of Sandinista National Liberation Front and fled Nicaragua after the rising up against the pro-American business regime. These rebels had become targets for the CIA group, who killed their commandante and left the unit in shambles. Snake rescued the Sandinistas and invited them back to Mother Base, the new offshore base of operations provided to them by the KGB. The fallen commandante's children, Amanda and Chico, saw something of their hero, Che Guevara, in Snake and grew to idolize him. This triggered a rapid expansion of Snake's forces. However, he was still no closer to discovering what the CIA was really up to in Costa Rica. Snake then encountered Huey, a wheelchair-bound scientist being forced to work for the CIA. Huey revealed the CIA's terrifying plot. They were developing a system by which, following radar detection of an enemy nuclear launch, an AI would analyze all available data and automatically execute a retaliatory nuclear strike at appropriate targets. Although designed to increase the power of nuclear deterrence, Coldman, the CIA Central American Station Chief, planned to actually launch a nuke to demonstrate the effectiveness of automated retaliation. This demonstration was only 5 days away. Snake rushed to the development lab to stop their AI from being completed. Upon infiltrating the lab, Snake was greeted by the voice of the tape, the same voice of his lost mentor, but this was in fact the voice of the retaliatory system's AI. Its developer, Dr. Strangelove, had selected the Boss, the so-called greatest soldier who ever lived, as the AI's intellectual model. However, succumbing to personal obsession, Strangelove had deviated from the researcher's original purpose. Not only had she reproduced the Boss's voice, she was on the verge of bringing her psyche back to life in AI form, driven by a bizarre kind of love. What if the Boss could truly be revived in every detail, if only in AI form? Snake hesitated as Strangelove's idea touched his sense of loss. His guard down, Snake was immediately captured. The Boss AI was completed, and Peace Walker, the nuclear-equipped walking battle tank housing this retaliatory AI system, went active. Snake fought in vain as Peace Walker prepared to fire the nuke, but in the face of catastrophe, it was ultimately a machine that saved mankind from the nuclear annihilation. The Boss's AI sank Peace Walker into the water. With the crisis behind him, Snake took advantage of his recent mobilization to continue Mother Base's expansion indefinitely. Snake understood that the AI had acted to save the world, but that did not change the fact that this system, based on the Boss's mind, had chosen at the last to lay down its weapon as a weapon himself. Snake felt the act to be a rejection of his life. Important note there, really, that he thinks that was a rejection to him. Undeterred, Snake and Miller invited Doctors Huey and Strangelove to Mother Base to develop Metal Gear Zeke, a bipedal weapon that they eventually equipped with a nuclear warhead, suddenly making their unit a nuclear power. Meanwhile, Mother Base took in Paz, already an orphan but now left without even her KGB benefactor following the end of the crisis. However, this was all engineered by an intelligence agency known as Cypher, Under Cypher's orders, Paz got close to Amanda, Chico, and the others while exploring more and more of the base, secretly plotting to hijack Zeke. Her objective was to use the weapon as a bargaining chip to force Snake into becoming the military arm for Cypher. Paz's attempt failed when Snake defeated Zeke and she was thrown beneath the waters of the Caribbean. It was only then that Snake learned Chico had fallen in love with her. A diary she kept while on the base was discovered several days later. It revealed a young girl torn between serving Cypher and following her heart. This was not in Peace Walker. Perhaps due to Paz revealing the existence of Snake's nuke to Cypher, the International Atomic Energy Agency contacted Mother Base to request that it agree to a nuclear inspection. If word got out that Snake's unit had a nuclear weapon, it would face severe criticism from around the world. But Huey, acting on his own, informed the IAEA that Mother Base would allow the inspection. What the fuck, Huey? His reasoning was that as long as they kept Zeke and its nuke hidden from the inspectors, they could demonstrate the international community to the international. I can't read anymore because I've read fucking 10 pages. His reasoning was that as long as they kept Zeke and its nuke hidden from the inspectors, they could demonstrate to the international community that they were not a threat. Fair enough, I guess. The option to call off the inspection having expired, Snake and his men reluctantly got preparations underway. Meanwhile, Amanda, deployed to Cuba to assist the Sandinistas, learned that Paz had survived. The timing could not have been worse. Suspecting her of turning her back on the organization, Cypher had captured Paz and was interrogating her at US military base on the southern tip of Cuba. Let me read that again. The timing could not be worse. Suspecting her of turning her back on the organization, Cypher had captured Paz and was interrogating her at a US military base in Cuba. Chico learned of this and set out to save Paz by himself. Okay, it was not long before a radio message from Chico reached Mother Base saying he too had been captured. Of course you have, child. With an idea as to Cypher's true identity, Snake could not allow what Chico and Paz knew to fall into their hands. Furthermore, if he could rescue Paz, he might be able to get information from her that would help him fight back against Cypher. On the eve of the nuclear inspection, Snake made the decision to leave for Cuba.
She told us everything. Don't worry, I kept my word. She didn't suffer long. Here. You earned it. How's it feel to play the traitor? No more war games. You're a real man now, soldier. Give my regards to your boss when you get home.
"10 days ago, we got reports that Paz was still alive.
She survived.
She was rescued by a Belizean fisherman who found her drifting in the Caribbean.
So what's the plan? Silence her before we're compromised?
No. I've got something else in mind. Our friends at Cypher suspect Paz could be a double agent. She's being held for interrogation at a camp on the southern tip of Cuba.
Black site. Nice. A slice of American pie on communist soil, and out of U.S. legal jurisdiction.
The upcoming inspection of Mother Base has to be connected somehow. The timing's too perfect.
The UN's nuclear inspection.
My guess is they're trying to corroborate Paz's leak.
We're an army without a nation.
Word of our capabilities gets out, and we'll have the whole world out to shut us down. Having an American private intelligence agency involved's bad news. Cypher's the ones who sent Paz to us in the first place.
She knows their true nature.
Right. Paz is our only link to Cypher. If she's still alive, we need her on our side.
Trojan horse is in! This pirate crackdown's a go! Move!
So who's the other target?
That would be Chico. He's being held in the same area as Paz. Last radio contact was 40 hours ago. Find them both. Bring him back alive. Enter the compound from the south cliff. Secure Chico and Paz, then report back from the rendezvous point. We'll send a chopper from across the Cuban border. You should be back at Mother Base in time for lunch. You'll probably just miss our guests. The only catch is you go in solo. The politically sensitive nature of the mission means backup is not an option.
Fine. I like some alone time now and then. Kept you waiting, huh?
Are being held in an old unused part of the compound. Get inside and head northeast.
Okay.
Mission info has been
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area.
So yeah, it is Kiefer Sutherland
Press the call button to get more intel.
doing the voice of Big Boss in this one. It's at this point that Hideo Kojima just became friends with half of Hollywood and started casting them in his games for some reason. It's I agree it's a shame, but I do like Kiefer Sutherland.
I hear it's where they hold refugees from countries like
And I don't think he does a bad job at voice acting this game, the whole thing at all. But obviously he's so, like, David Hayter's voice is so goddamn iconic. On top of that, the version from 10 years ago? 1 year ago. I feel like this is 1 year ago. And then Metal Gear Solid 5 takes place in about 10 years after this one. Since Thingy, yeah. Let me change the game category. Good shout. Thanks for reminding me. I will never remember. Always remind me. His voice in Peace Walker is so insane. And in this, he just sounds like Kiefer Sutherland. Fine. I love Kiefer Sutherland. I think he's an excellent...
Head for the old prison. You'll find the targets there.
I think if you were going to cast anyone, I'm glad it was Kiefer Sutherland. I really genuinely am. I think it's a fucking really good casting for Big Boss. I think that there is some... I can think of one genuinely good reason to not have David Hayter be the voice, but I know for a fact that that isn't the reason he's the voice. It's because fucking Hideo Kojima wanted to cast someone from the movies in his game. That being said, it's not a bad idea in Metal Gear Solid 5, which comes after Metal Gear Solid 4, to have a different voice for Big Boss at this point. I don't know. I'll explain my reasoning fucking at the end of this whole thing. I'm probably going to sit for like an entire stream and just talk about the game at the end of it. Yeah, I can't remember anything about this fucking game, by the way.
Enemy combatants abducted from around the world.
I can't remember anything about the fucking game. I don't remember how to play it. I don't remember what the fuck to do.
You can check the controls on the pause screen.
So let's go. Fucking Kurt Russell would have been fucking hysterical. That would have been amazing. Obviously an amazing casting, yeah. Have I been fucking caught?
If you ready your weapon while crawling, you can move horizontally left or right. If you do that holding the dash button, you'll move faster.
The hell's the dash button? Left trigger. Nope. So the reason I wanted to play this one a little bit is so that like he has a fox band on his shoulder. Does this bitch see me? I don't know how he doesn't see me, but I guess he doesn't see me.
To climb an obstacle, press the action button.
I don't want to climb an obstacle. I want to climb up there and get that geezer. CQC. Remember, as a video game, this game is beyond amazing. For real. It's a fucking excellent game.
Speak.
The map has been updated.
Spit it out.
Oh god. It says right trigger tap. Oh, there you go. He doesn't do it.
You can use your iDroid to check all sorts of operational data. The map, objectives, the target's locations. It'll help a lot if you let it.
Also, this is a demo for Metal Gear Solid 5, basically. It's fucking weird that this game exists.
Poo poo in my bum bum.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. I missed someone. Somewhere. There he is. Brixel, thanks for the Twitch Prime. I think I was in the middle of a cutscene. I didn't see the sub. Appreciate you, lad. You probably already hate me.
I fucking hate you, man. You fucking ruined my day. I didn't even say my name and I got that Twitch Prime, you piece of shit.
Now head east to the old prison area.
Which way is
you
fucking
can bring up the
east?
target's location on your iDroid.
Oh, there I am. I'm there. Okay, east is this way. Is there a truck fucking coming here? Table Story just went live for 3 seconds. Yeah, it'd be witchcraft and wizardry. But we're on this train, bitches. I told you we on this fucking train. You hear me? We ain't no getting on this here train we on, motherfuckers. This doesn't take long, this game. We're gonna get through it. You can get in there and drive it around and shit, but I'm gonna try and do it. Pretty much just get on with it. There's so much fucking around you can do in Metal Gear Solid 5 that we'll save it for that if I get around to playing it. Do you concur?
Take a good look at the enemy through your binoculars, and you can mark him. Marked enemies can be sensed when nearby, even if there's a wall between you and them. But it only works if you stop and take the time to focus your attention. This helps you maintain situational awareness. Try it. Contact me if you need advice. Your binoculars are equipped with a directional microphone. You should be able to listen in on whatever they're pointed at. You should move the bodies of enemies somewhere out of sight. That's the base's admin building. Security looks tight. An anti-air gun. A chopper's worst nightmare.
Just in the middle of the road here, no one cares.
Those are U.S. Marines on watch. Not the type to go easy on intruders.
At least I could hide him somewhere special. Is there somewhere cool I can hide this, bro? Come on, man. Where do you want to go? Come with me, my friend. No one's gonna find you there. Come on, man. Oh, I could have hit him in this. Am I supposed to be going in down here?
That guard's in the way. You'll either have to go around or deal with him. If you're going to eliminate him, use a gun.
Why? I don't CQC.
That's the old prison area. The targets are there.
Which one's our target? That one?
That's the old prison area. The targets are there.
Remember when Big Boss was Rambo?
Not anymore. I have become something else. I have become Quiet Boss.
Boss, we've been in touch with Amanda. We had her listen to Chico's call for help. She agrees with us. She said, I know my brother and I know when he's lying. She also had a message for you. I'm ready for the worst. Sounded a little too cheerful to me.
What the hell does that mean?
That's a searchlight. That should be perfect for searching out the targets.
I don't need to search out the fucking target. So these boys... Oh god! How do I get in? Oh god. If I get in there right now, I can get to them. Aha! Look at that. Boys in. Who's this one?
There's someone in there. What do you plan on doing?
Till I was 30 years old, I hated my asshole.
Wolfman.
You can pull him out too if you want, but just don't forget the targets.
I don't know who this is. Which one's my target? Oh god, someone sees me? Which one's Chico? Are you Chico? Nope. Are you Chico?
A POW.
Fuck! Exactly.
It's too dangerous to try and contact the target. Wait for the enemy to stand down.
Who sees me? How do they know exactly where I am all the time? Fuck me.
Boss, what happened? Boss!
No. About to start from the beginning again. Nope.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Head for the old prison. You'll find the targets there.
Yep. Where am I? Oh yeah.
That's the old prison area. The targets are there. Boss, we've been in touch with Amanda. We had her listen to Chico's call for help. She agrees with us. She said, I know my brother and I know when he's lying. She also had a message for you. I'm ready for the worst. Sounded a little too cheerful to me.
I have to get both of these guys. Don't know where the second one even is. Is this the second one? The one that I tranked? So where's the third one?
That's a searchlight. That should be perfect for searching out the targets.
Where's the third guy? There's a third man before. There he is. Oh, he comes all the way down here, does he? No, the third one didn't come after they saw me. It's that one. That's the one. Fuck you, game!
Snake, taut!
Snake, taut. Taut ass. Snake, you got a taut ass.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Head for the old prison. You'll find the targets there.
Get this bitch now. Pick him up. You're coming with me.
That's the old prison area. The targets
Can
are
I
there.
put him in this fucking thing? Can I put him in here? Nope. Can I put him in here? Yeah? No? Surely I can put him in this fucking thing. Oh, fuck me. Who sees me?
Boss, we've been in touch with Amanda. We had her listen to Chico's call for help. She agrees with us. She said, I know my brother and I know when he's lying. She also had a message for you. I'm ready for the worst. Sounded a little too cheerful to me.
Can't yeet him. He literally cannot be yeeted off the cliff. I have to hide him here. Really great job. There you go. Oh, fuck me. Climb the fuck up.
If you let
Climb
go,
up.
it's a long way down.
Oof.
Just move carefully when you come back.
All quiet? Hey, did you see those? Yeah, fuck. They would've had a box too.
Don't hit the cactus.
The boss is back. First try, motherfucker.
What the hell? There's a patch there.
XOF. There's someone in there. What do you plan on doing?
Are you the child? No. Oh, you're the child.
Chico.
Okay.
Chico, it's me.
No! No! Go away! Hey, go away! No, man. Let me out of here, please. Get off
I did.
me! Get off!
Chico, keep it down.
Go away! Right over here. Hey, you gotta let me out. You let me out, Joe. Stay here. Get off me! Get off!
Chico, calm down. Calm down. Don't fight it.
We had to kill him.
I got Chico.
And Boss?
Not here.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Is Chico able to walk?
Hold on. Not gonna happen.
You'll have to carry him out then. Okay, boss, change your plans. Haul Chico over to the rendezvous point. We'll get Posse's whereabouts out of him once he's calmed down.
Okay.
Mission info has been
I've marked the
updated.
RV on your map. Okay, now carry Chico there.
The map has been updated.
Woo!
What's up?
Once you don't end up head first in the ocean.
Jesus. Fuck it.
He killed her!
Yeah, do we not have quantum tunnel balloons anymore?
The RV's just a little further. Great. You reached the RV. Put the target down for a minute. How's he doing?
He was doing great until I fucking launched him onto his fucking spine.
Chico, where's Paz?
She's dead.
When was this recorded?
She's dead.
Okay, now use your iDroid to call the chopper for pickup.
Okay.
Please select a landing zone. Landing
Here.
zone confirmed.
Okay, is that correct?
Roger that chopper request. It's headed your way now.
Oh, I've just remembered literally everything about Metal Gear Solid 5. It's this.
I wish I was dead.
Jesus, Chico. I mean, you wanted to be the fucking child soldier. What happened to fucking I wanna be
So sorry.
where the people are? I wanna see. Wanna see 'em dancing. Remember? Kojima's fucking psychotic obsession with being like, oh, you like war games? You like war games, do you? You bitch. You wouldn't last 2 seconds, you little pussy. You like COD? You wouldn't last 2 seconds in a real war, you bitch.
Arriving shortly at LZ.
No one's gonna see that helicopter, luckily, or hear it. Thank God. 80 meters away? No chance. The eye can't see further than 40 meters.
This is Morpho, on station at LZ. Put the target on the chopper. Chico's tape. Think it could give us a clue to Paz's location. Use your iDroid to listen to it.
Game looks fucking sick though, right? This came out when? 2015? When did it come out? 2016? 2017? When was it? It wasn't that long ago.
Buzz!
On your feet.
Okay.
Chico was taken out of his cage. Did he leave the tape recording while he was being moved? Paz might be up ahead. I hear vehicles. And a flag. Must be near the heliport. A gate. Chico left the tape on record while he was being moved. Try using what you hear to find Paz. If you're still not sure, listen to the tape again.
So what do you say? Helipad, gate, Helipadding the gate. Yay! Yay? Yay or nay is what I heard you say. I think.
Sound. A flag fluttering. Next they headed for a place with a helicopter.
Yes. Up here. It wasn't it? How's a horror? One thing I liked about Battlefield, you could always mark the targets and stuff for the rest of your team, which was always fucking useful.
All quiet? What was that crew up to going back and forth between admin and the prison area all the time?
Yeah, one of the guys I hate was saying the same thing. Got taken a prisoner.
And then they'd go down into the boiler room.
The area was off limits. Questioning. Interrogation.
My buddy said he heard screams coming out. Music.
The helipad. That matches Chico's tape.
Open the front gate. Supply deliveries on its way in. Opening front gate.
So you're telling me I gotta go in there, mate? That's what you're telling me, innit, mate, basically. You're saying basically you will go in that front gate, though. But, like, basically, I don't know how I'm supposed to get in there, though. But probably she's in there, innit, mate? You know what I mean, mate? Basically. Another gazer there. Is that a camera? Do I hear it? Fucking.
The surveillance camera.
Surveillance camera.
I don't want to know where now. I kind of remember doing this. It wasn't that long ago. I've only played Metal Gear Solid 5 once. I've never played Metal Gear Solid. No, I played Metal Gear Solid 1 fucking 16 times.
Able to crawl in there.
Yeah, you don't think, huh? I've been doing this for years, Cars, okay? You've only been on this fucking roadshow for one game. Okay, you little bitch. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up, you sexy bastard. You shut your damn mouth. You shut your damn sexy mouth. What the fuck? I didn't climb up this though, basically. Thrustmaster, dude. We're back on the Thrustmaster. I didn't climb up, I swear. He just fucking ran out there. They're throwing nades at me? Jesus. How do they know where I am, like, all the time?
CP, this is 207. The enemy got away. Starting a search now. Over. This is CP. Understood. Don't let them get the drop on you. Keep your guard up. Out.
The fucking power of the Thrustmaster.
It seems we will have to Rambo this. After all. Oh, my name ain't Blair Blouse.
Are they fucking coming down here or are they coming over there? Where you going, boys? To the hole?
Clear.
Going in the hole?
Where could he have gone? That hole leads to one place and one place only. The only possibility.
see someone down there, like.
Hey, little guy. How you doing, little rat? Very nice.
I have 2 rats.
CP, this is Delta 6. Search complete. No sign of hostiles. Over. This is CP. Understood. Don't let your guard down. They could still be in the area. Out.
Still searching for Paz? Try interrogating some of the Marines. They must know something. Put the squeeze on them.
Fuck me. You might have to go in here. Oh. Could be a bad idea. What's happening? What the fuck is that? Tells me to go catch a fucking Marine. Doesn't let me grab him. You don't grab with right button? Right trigger? Literally what I did at the beginning is the only thing I did. There's a reason I did that first and didn't shoot that guy. I wanted to be like, with this one man standing by himself, I just need to know how to grab someone. If there's one thing you should learn at the beginning of every Metal Gear Solid game you play, it's how you grab people. That's why I was so frustrated with it during Snake Eater on a PS4 controller.
CP, this is Zulu 6. Hostile got out of sight. Searching now. Over. This is CP. Understood. Watch yourselves. Don't let them flank you. Out.
I think it's a rite of passage, isn't it, to just fucking fuck up grabbing people in these games.
To interrogate an enemy, first grab him.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, that's not a door. The game used your MGS3 and Peace Walker files in which you never stealth, so Snake canonically cannot stealth. Yeah, he only knows Rambo approach to everything now.
CP, this is Delta 4. Lost sight of the enemy. We're going to search the area. Over. This is CP.
Oh god.
Spit it out.
You're seriously injured. Find somewhere safe to rest. That'll give you a chance to apply first aid.
I'm doing it right here, bitch. Don't you know who I am? I don't even know how to change my gun. How the fuck do you change guns in this? Oh my god.
Has been updated.
Rambo Snake. They made him out of the genetic DNA of John Rambo, John McClane, David Hayter. But he speaks like... That's right. Jack Bauer. You dead, motherfucker! Don't you know who I am? I'm Big Boss. You should be shitting yourself.
CP, this is 06. Lost sight of the enemy.
You should be fucking shitting yourself, boy.
I take pleasure in gutting you, boy. Name that movie. That's right.
It's too dangerous to try and contact the target. Wait for the enemy to stand down.
CP, this is Zulu 1. We've lost visual contact. Heading to last known position. Over. This is CP. Understood. Investigate the area, but stay alert. Out.
God, there's another one.
CP, this is Delta 6. Hostile gun out of sight. Searching now. Over. This is CP. Understood. Search every corner. They gotta be around here somewhere. Out.
They're standing down. Make contact with the target.
Fall in. Clear.
Mission info.
Get Boss onto the helicopter.
Oh, I was AFK. Sorry. Look at this. Holy shit. Get yourself a wife if you can. If you can find one. Little fucking virgin losers out there. I guess they called off their search, huh? Guess they called off that motherfucking... Uh-oh. Nope.
Don't push yourself. Fall back to a safe position.
I don't think you know who I am, Kazuhira Miller. There's only one way we do this. My way. It's my way. My way on the highway. Hell yeah, bitch! My way! My way or the highway!
Target confirmed dead. Mission failed.
Shame. Shame.
Oh fuck, I really need to eat a thing. One second. 1 second, boys. Give it like 10. Sorry boys. This is what happens when I stream like extra time, you know what I mean? It's been 7 hours and 31 minutes basically. We're basically after like 4 or 5 hours. You're just on my time, mate, basically. We're just hanging out now in my free time, okay? You understand what I'm saying, basically? I'm trying to eat my fucking dinner and you're in my house. What the fuck, mate? We don't stop till it's fucking done. We don't stop till it's done. Eat your food, we can wait. I said we don't stop till it's done.
All fire teams, this is CP. We may have a situation. Whoever's closest, go check it out. CP, this is Delta 6. We'll investigate immediately. Out.
My stomach ass. Listen. Whatever's going on with your stomach ass, you don't need to worry about it. You hear me?
Go ahead and call the chopper. Keep an eye out for nearby enemies. They could try to shoot down the chopper.
Well, I'm not going to call it here then, am I? Oh my god. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to get around these boys? I can't get around that fucking thing, can I? That's just gonna see me straight away. What do I do about that? Fucking hit her, that did. Can't use this truck. How do I get out? And use this failed attempt to get out. It's impossible. Fuck me. Over here! Jesus. Dead.
Boss, what happened? Boss!
Go ahead and call the chopper. Keep an eye out for nearby enemies. They could try to shoot down the chopper.
Are you asking me to call a chopper in here?
Marker placed.
Gonna get shot down.
Fire its weapon too.
How do I shoot the fucking big gun? How do I shoot the big gun? Oh. Where's my motherfucking chopper? Huh? Where's my fucking landing zone, mate? The controls are the wrong way around, by the way. It's like right stick to aim and right button to aim. Where's the fucking chopper? Did I bring the chopper in here or somewhere else? I will never stealth. This is the real big bug! Oh god, she's in the car. Pass! Pass! Where was the chopper?
Target confirmed dead. Mission failed.
Where was my chopper? I had a plan. I had a goddamn Plan!
Go ahead and call the chopper. Keep an eye out for nearby enemies. They
I would
can
love
try
to.
to shoot down the chopper.
Marker placed.
Okay. Right. Now. I have a goddamn plan.
Those tranquilizer rounds are only good for putting your target to sleep. They won't help you break anything.
I have a god damn plan.
Call the chopper waypoint is just a...
Please select a landing zone.
Helicopter.
Landing zone confirmed.
My plan.
You sure about this?
Yes. I have a goddamn plan. Pull in the fucking chopper.
You can fire its weapon too. Check the pause screen for details.
Where's the chopper? Where's the chopper? I have a goddamn plan! Oh, you bastard, you fucking lied.
This is Oracle, arriving shortly at LZ.
Go! Run! Can I not sprint? Fuck do I run? Let's go! You son of a bitch. Where the fuck were you a minute ago? Are you laughing, pal?
Making forced landing. Stand by.
Yeah.
Put the target on the chopper.
I'm doing it! Go! Go!
Snake!
Not a goddamn plan! We do this the big boss way. My big boss way. Oh, we don't do this at all. Trying to eat my food, man. What the fuck is happening now? Did I do it? What's happening? What's going on? What's happening? So I cock the game up. Escape by chopper. I was on the...
Please select a landing zone. Landing zone confirmed.
Roger that chopper request. It's headed your way now.
I had a goddamn plan. And the plan worked out perfectly.
Magic. You see, Big Boss was proficient with magic. He had somehow charmed the entire world
into believing that he had a goddamn plan. Did I go the wrong way? Where the fuck is the chopper coming in? Oh, I didn't, you fucking lie bag. I had a goddamn plan. My plan worked. You heard?
This is Morpho.
Some
Arriving shortly at
Morpho. Mate. I had a goddamn plan, Morpho. I'm on my way, buddy. Hold on. Almost there. I can't sprint.
This is Morpho. Have arrived at
Don't know.
LZ.
Oh.
Stand by.
That's how I do it? I don't know what I did, but I'm now doing a sprint. I don't know why I couldn't have got on the plane with, what's it? I had a goddamn plan, and the plan is done. And the plan was good. I am Big Boss. Motherfucker. The only reason we played this is for Noodle. Let's see. I literally have no idea if you even see cars in this. I fucking hope you do.
Snake. Snake!
Medic! She's rigged. Damn it, we were set up!
We gotta get it out. No time for anesthetic. We have to open her now.
Hold her down. Hold her down! Keep her gun in.
Breathing stable, no active bleeding. She's clean, I'm closing her up. Hold her steady. It's gotta be a continuous suture.
Control tower, this is Morpho 1. All hummingbirds are on the wing. We'll shake hands, then head back to the cage. Boss, you got a call. Boss, can you hear me?
What's up, Huey?
Our guests are right on time. Document destruction and hangar decontamination are complete. AFVs have been stowed away, and Zeke's on the seafloor along with a nuke. Everyone's got their story straight. The guided tour will be wrapped up by the time you get home.
Make me proud.
By the time they leave, I'll have the IAEA praising us as the poster boys for world peace. Out. Tower, this is Morpho 1. Do you copy? Can't get through. The link seems fine, but...
All my fucking hard work. Training my boys. Where's Alligator? Where's Koi Poo? Where's Kojima?
Enemy chopper!
Fucking effort I put into Mother Bay. Come. Fuck me, this is effective if you've played Peace Walker. Jesus Christ.
The inspection was nothing but a smokescreen. I heard explosions, then... They played us like a damn fiddle!
There it is.
Give it back! This isn't right, that was ours! We built it, damn it! You spying bitch! Come on, start talking, bitch! Come on, get up and start talking!
Bob, there's...
It's all right, we got it out.
There's another in my...
Your favorite song? Nicola, Bart, immigrants wrongly executed. But their deaths served as a message to others. That ours is a society that murders the innocent. Do you too believe your sacrifice will change the world?
It's a dope fucking intro to a game, right? If only the whole game was as fucking tight as that. The bits of MGS5 which are like that are amazing. It just takes you 100 hours to get there. And it's just such a fucking shame. It's a shame for this playthrough. But I also really enjoy playing this one last. Chronologically or not. It actually is, there is elements to it which actually lends itself to being played last. Yeah, this game is open world compared to the others. It's a great game. And how much do you want to now play Metal Gear Solid 5, right? I know what you're feeling inside. I feel it too. You feel it too, don't you? We'll be here for so long. The end of Peace Walker is what this game is. Which is a shame. But maybe we'll come back to it. I feel like, I don't know, because there's now a weird jump for you that are watching. It's going to be a strange jump for you, but I think we'll just accept it. We're going to have to take some accept pills, okay? Next we play... Is this the end of the game? This is the end of this game. This is like a demo they released, basically. It's something between a fucking demo, a trailer, a prologue. It's a weird thing. I don't know, man. I think it's worth getting on with the rest of them. It's almost tempting to watch a video, but I don't think I will. I might just tell you stuff about it tomorrow that will make to help it make a little bit of sense, but we'll see. I think it's better as an epilogue to Peace Walker, though, because you see, I mean, that's your mother base that you build in Peace Walker. So everything's on a bit of a high at the end of Peace Walker. That's not Metal Gear Solid 5, Matt. This is like level 1 of Metal Gear Solid 5, basically. Level 0. Ground zeros. You're only running for the story. I thought Ground Zero had 5 missions. I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. I only wanted to get to that bit at the end. I actually think playing 5 last is fine. But there is a weird element when we're going to start Metal Gear tomorrow. I've never played it, but I know exactly what happens. I'm actually kind of looking forward to Metal Gear 2 a little more. And it's going to be rough on you. Spoiler, kids. There's going to be so many people just spoilering everything from now on that it's going to... By the time we get to Metal Gear 5, hopefully it won't be completely ruined. It's impossible to play things online anymore because everyone is so fucking rude. It's unreal. It's going to be really difficult. But... I mean, Halsey and Noodle are doing a pretty damn good job. To be fair, kind of annoying for Noodle, who is also one of the people who just wants to experience the storyline. He's having to take some fucking big shots. Most of you in the chat aren't seeing the spoilers because they're getting them within 6 seconds before they come up. There's a 6-second gap between when you type something and when the spoiler appears in the chat room. But Noodle has to obviously read them in order to fucking knock them out. For those of you that are trying to enjoy the fucking story, they're taking some fucking bullets. That's why Hells is a mod now. It's a shame. I don't know what to tell you. It's annoying. Welcome to my life, man. This is how I've been playing a lot of games recently. People just fucking come in and they're like, oh, have you gotten to this part in the game? And I'm like, oh, you know what, dude? Shut the fuck up. That's why I have follower-only mode on. Just to give people a chance to think before they speak. It doesn't work enough, but it works as some sort of a net. Whatever. The spoilers are annoying, but especially in games like this where there's lots of like plot twists and she was a triple spy, and then if you just already know that, it takes so much of the wind out of the reveal, but still the journey is good and the story is confusing enough that there's plenty. It's a pretty fucking chunky steak anyway that you can still enjoy it, obviously, without the without worrying too much about the spoilers. It's just a shame. I just can't imagine us getting all the way to fucking Metal Gear 5. I imagine it's probably, there's one big fucking spoiler in Metal Gear Solid 5 that I don't think probably anyone could stream the game from the beginning without someone coming into the chat and saying it at this point, so. Internet. Is there more to this?
Cypher's been in hiding ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen him in years. All we hear are orders delivered by proxy. Except you. You met with him, face to face, in order to contact Big Boss. Tell me where he is. Where is Cypher? Where is Zero? I've never known choice. Where I was born, the language I speak, I've never had the freedom to choose for myself. But you, right now, are free. Do as you will.
This will save Big Boss.
It may.
Will you really kill Zero for me?
Not for you.
All right. Zero is...
Don't you die on me, damn it! Keep me dropping! Intubate now! Clear! No response. Hit him again! Clear!
You've been in a coma for quite some time. Yes, I know. You would like to know how long. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. Why are we still here? Just to suffer. The body I've lost. The comrades I've lost. Won't stop hurting.
Kaz goes fucking crazy in Metal Gear Solid 5 is wonderful. The comrades I've lost. Oh, here's all the extra shit you can do. I did a lot of this shit when I played it through the first time. I don't give a fuck now after Peace Walker. I've also been streaming for 8 hours. Because, good lord, the backstory I've gained. What's up, boy? Looking great. 7% complete. Aye. Fuck off! We're done with you, probably for a long time. At least 1 month. Probably longer, maybe a little over a month. I don't know. I think we've probably got about a month on this fucking games, right? I don't know. I said I don't bloody know. Well, I've got to end the stream. I have to. It's been too long. Brother. I'm sorry for the absolute mess of the end of Peace Walker. I kind of just did not know. Again, I played it once, right? Like fucking 6 years ago, so I don't remember the fuck. I don't remember the fuck. So I think, yeah, whatever. I mean, the end was pretty good. This was good. And we'll now jump forward 1 game. And tomorrow I will play Metal Gear, which is on the Snake Eater game on PS Now, I think. So, I don't know what the fuck that looks like. I don't know. I don't know nothing. I've never played it. I don't know how to play it. I don't know what the fuck it's gonna play like. I don't know if I'm gonna suck at it, because sometimes you play those like really old games and they're just unbelievably difficult now because they're so unintuitive. I don't know if it's going to take me 4 hours like it's supposed to, or it's going to take me 16. Or 1. But we'll get on with it tomorrow. And I will introduce to you Solid Snake. Thanks very much for watching, boys. I hope you had a wonderful afternoon. It's been a fun day, but just so much of it was unnecessary with regards to the relevance to the actual fucking story here. Whatever. It's been fun. The story in these games is so fucking good. I'm so glad I chose to play them chronologically, because it's a whole new experience. Alright. See you tomorrow! Bye!